welcome. Welcome. Hi, hello. My name is Phaenna Zeru. I'm a fallen sky goddess. I got kicked out because I was napping on the job. Yeah. How are you guys doing today? Today, I decided we should really finish Light the Way visual novel because there's only one route left. So, and I do want to finish it. It's like, can't have unfinished gameplay. We can't do that. We played so much of it already. Gotta at least finish the last round at least once, right? And I know that so this is a fan game of a certain group in a certain Vtuber company that has gotten some backlash. Some is a lot of backlash. And you know, I've been putting off playing this game because of that, but I feel like the people who worked on this game, they spent so much time on it and they worked so hard on it, and it's a pretty good game. If it was not connected to that company, everything would have been just fine. But they put so much work in it because they love their Oshi so much, and I respect that. And as someone who has made games before, I respect them creating this game, and I think that they should not be punished for whatever that company did. So I decided, let's finish this game already. Let's do it. Let's just have fun. So yeah, I feel like I had to add that disclaimer before starting to play this game, because you know, regardless of how I feel about that company or the people in that company, that's beside the point. It's about this game, and the people who made this game have done nothing wrong. So I'm playing this game. So yeah, end of disclaimer. Now, how have you guys been doing? I have been doing my weekend reset. I feel like my entire brain was a chaos, just like a mess all over, and I needed a little break. So I cleaned my place. And that's what's kept me busy the entire weekend, because I don't like cleaning. I don't like it. I don't want to do it. Vacuuming? Who does that? I don't want to vacuum. The thing makes such a loud noise, and I feel like I'm just like some kind of pet that's like scared of the vacuum at some point. But oh well, I did it. I did my best. I cleaned everything, and I saw this TikTok, right, of people making bread, and I was looking at it and I was like, doesn't look that hard. Probably I can do that. I can do that. So I impulsively decided on Friday that I was going to bake bread, and I bought the ingredients, except that I did not pay attention to the TikTok all that much, and I did not pay attention to what ingredients I was buying, because it was like, it's easy ingredients. I just need like some kind of flour, and I just need sugar, because I actually don't have sugar. And then I need some kind of yeast, kind of thing, and I just grabbed stuff and bought it and left, and then I made a ball of dough with that, and I set it there to rise, and then the next morning it didn't rise. Because turns out I did not buy yeast. It was, I don't know if there's an English word for that, but self-rising flour. So that was not it. I baked it anyway. It tastes horrible. Also, I don't have a scale. Okay, I do have a scale. I don't have new batteries for my scale. So I might as well not have a scale. So I was basically just eyeballing everything. Also because the TikToks that I watched for baking the bread, they're all like, yeah, just use like 2.5 cups of flour and use 1 cup of salt and I'm like, what's a cup? How much is a cup? I'm European. I don't use cups. Give me like grams or something. What is a cup? What's a cup supposed to be? Just tell me it's put a teaspoon of salt in there. I will know. Put a normal spoon of sugar in there. I know how that much is. It says it right there. Teaspoon. Normal spoon. Right? I can't do that. But cup? I don't have a cup. Yeah, I have a cup, but I don't think that's the kind of cup you mean. So, yeah. That's not it. That cannot be it. So just eyeballing everything then. Yeah. So yeah, that didn't turn out great. But I'm not giving up. I bought yeast today. So next time, I will get some really good bread. Okay? I have faith. I will get some really good yeast. Or bread. Both. What am I even saying anymore? I don't know. I don't have a clue anymore. So yeah. That's basically my weekend. Yeah. And now, I think it's time that we hop into the game. Yeah. Let me see, cause I don't think there's sound yet. Now there should be sound. Alright. I don't know if the sound is loud enough, but you know, like, let's put it up here. Maybe that's loud enough. I don't know. I have no clue. I don't have any idea how loud that is. Yeah, one of the rules for this game is when someone says pog, I gotta take a sip of water. Cause this is a visual novel, which means I gotta do a lot of talking. So I gotta drink a lot too. And for this last round, we're going with Mr. Mafia boss himself, Luca Kaneshiro's route. That's the plan. That's what we're gonna do. So let's just go hop into a new game. I don't need a tutorial, no. Let's go. Chapter 1. Today is the day of my interview at Lion's Pride, a famous cabaret in Nijisanji, Ian City, known for its great choice in entertainment and drinks. When they call my name for the interview, I step into the room. Inside, there's a man sitting on a chair behind his desk, who smiles and stands up to greet me, offering his hand in a handshake. Greetings and welcome to Lion's Pride. I'm Luca Kaneshiro, your interviewer for today. You've come here to apply as one of our servers, is that correct? Yes, that's correct. That's me. That's me. Wonderful. Please go ahead and take a seat so that we may begin. I nod along as we both sit down. So far, it's as normal as any other interview. Just to confirm it, and for the sake of formality, can you tell me your name? My name is Phaenna. Nice to meet you. Is Phaenna the right way of saying your name? Yes, it is. Yes, my name's Phaenna. Thank you. Now, what are your pronouns? My pronouns are she and her. Yes. Alright. Okay, we have your future application and your qualifications. Congratulations! You got the job. They're really desperate over here. Like, really, really desperate. My eyes widen in shock, unsure of how to react to this news. Elation? Confusion? This is great, but I can't help but blurt out the first thought that crosses my mind. That was fast! Well, the boss vouched for you when he saw the application. That made the process much faster. This is something that keeps confusing me, and I hope we'll figure it out during his round. Cause like, why did he vouch for me? Why did he vouch for me? He doesn't know me. I've never seen this guy before. You could say this interview is more of a formality sort of thing, especially since we're hiring more than one server. I see. Please thank him for me. I'm honored, but I've never met him before. Did some prior research and looked up the owner of the cabaret back then, but his name definitely didn't sound familiar. Oh well, as long as I get the job, it works. It's alright, you can thank him yourself when he's in for the day. He tends to be around the cabaret often. I see. That's a little nerve-wracking, isn't it? You don't need to be nervous. He's a good man at heart, you'll see. I'll see you tomorrow morning for your first shift. Is that alright with you? Of course, I look forward to it. It's my first day, and so far everything is going smoothly. Wait, isn't the blonde one over there the boss? I should thank him for giving me the job. That rice is absolutely revolting. It falls apart in my mouth. What? Nah, dude, the rice is perfectly fine. Mister, that was not rice. Come on, guys. At least it's better than last time. That's true. I'll take it over the fish and chips he showed last time. Don't worry, I already threw that away. But he seems to be talking to some people. Maybe his friends? Better stay away to avoid bothering him. Oh, Phaenna! Over here! The moment boss spots me, he starts waving excitedly. Wait, why is he shouting? Why? Save the seat for you, come over! You can't reject your boss, right? That's us. Red flags, toxic. I don't even know you. Well, it's embarrassing that he's calling for me so loudly in public. I should go and see what he needs. Come in. I walk over to the table where the boss and 4 other men are. Can't help but feel nervous as I take an empty seat, sneaking a glance at one of them. The person who grabbed my attention first is the man who's devilishly attractive. I can't. Another disclaimer, right? I can't read. I can't talk. So this will happen a lot. The famous detective that everyone keeps talking about. The man with a curious hair color. The man with glasses and fancy earrings. The one with tattoos and a big smile. Since we're going for Luca's route, gotta be that one. There he is, my boss, Luca Kaneshiro. If it weren't for the smile gracing his lips, I probably would have been intimidated by the intricacy of his tattoos. So, why did you call me over, boss? Nothing, just felt like it. Now let's get you some drink. Would you mind introducing her to us, Luca? Would only be polite to get us acquainted first. Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad. So guys, we have to be careful around this new wild species named Phaenna. She's the silliest, bestest fun incarnate I've met so far. A very rare one. Be gentle with her because she can get quite aggressive if you push her too far. Huh? You give up that impression from my documents? You've never even seen me, my dude. You have never seen me before in your life. You just went over my document and went, yeah, that would be a good fit. You're talking about this person, right? Don't think that's really a nice way to introduce someone. What is this? Interdimensional geographic? But it works, right? Feel like I know her more now. Yeah, as long as it gets a message across, yeah? There are better ways to introduce someone. But I gotta give points for creativity. See? They got me. Feeling a little more awkward than earlier, I try to look elsewhere and notice someone raising their hand to order. My apologies, but I have to get back to work. I see another table ordering. It was lovely meeting you all though, so please excuse me. I jolt up before immediately speed walking off to get that order done. Blood rushes to my cheeks as I think of the terrible first impression that must have made. And there she goes. Wow, didn't know she could run that fast. Haha, plug! That's our first puck, and that is my sign to take a sip. Alright. Phaenna's new, but she's already working so hard. Hope she can take it easy once in a while. I hope she doesn't tire herself out. Time passes, and eventually the cabaret is about to close. As I am packing my things, I hear a voice calling out to me. Psst, Phaenna, come over here. I got something for you. Turning to the direction of the sound, I recognize this person to be my co-worker, Uki Violetta, who's beckoning me to the bar. Curious, I walk over to him with a hug. What is it? Now that I look at the bar between us, he's got some small pieces of paper below each finger. They all have different handwriting based on what I can see. It's some notes that a bossman and his friends left for you. I didn't bother to read any of it though. But look at you, such a charm. Already getting notes from customers on your first day. Oh, thanks, I guess. I'll take a look at them. No problem. Just pick the one you like, okay? Alright, let's see. Would you like a drink? It's on me, of course. Want to find a solution for the case called You and Me? Had a fun first day? Don't let the workload drive you bananas! Would you like to enjoy the drinks and jazz music together? Yo, if the going gets tough, let's walk through it together. Let's walk. Does that count? I'm just gonna take a sip. I think that counts. I think that counts. Interesting choice, Phaenna. I'll get going now though. Got something to do later. Have fun, bitch. Take care, Uki. Uki walks off as I stare at the note I chose. A curious look on my face. I wonder what the person behind the note is like. Only one way to find out. Except that she did not know the way to find it out. And a few days passed and nothing happened. The day after receiving that note from Uki, it dawns on me that I don't even know who the person is or how I can meet them. Uki pauses what he's doing and meets my eyes as if he just read my mind. He leaves me no time to dwell on that thought and makes his way over. Hey bitch, have you met up with the one who wrote that note yet? No, and I don't even know when or where or who. Well, if I had to guess, it will be during tonight's party. Party? The one boss briefed us about this morning? Now that I remember, he also said I won't have to work during that party since it was meant to welcome new employees like me. No, duh. If there was a prime opportunity for a little meeting with fun, that would be the perfect time. I see. Are you planning to attend too? Nah, my shift is done before the party, and I plan on heading straight home. Gotta get my beauty sleep in after all. But you have fun there, okay? Okay, I will. Guess my excitement will have to wait until the party starts. Chapter 2. Let's go. It's time for the party. Walk into the cabaret the next day, glancing around to see the party in full swing. So this is what a gathering's like. Boss told me about it, but I never thought it'd be so big. I wonder if I'll meet the person who wrote the note I chose. We'll see. Oh, he looks familiar. Should I talk to him? Let's talk to Luca Kaneshiro, boss man. It's slightly nerve-wracking to be put in the spotlight in a few conversations. But I can't help but feel even more nervous when I spot my boss starting to approach me. A wide smile on his face. I can't breathe, I promise. Oh, Phaenna, you made it. Of course, you invited me. Hey, you don't need to be so shy around me. Oh, okay. See, you're getting all shy again. I guess it'll take a while for you to be comfy around me, huh? So, is anyone bullying you? No, everyone has been so kind to me. Good. If anyone is bullying you, let me know. So I can join in the fun. What? No, that's not how that works. No, hold up. What kind of boss are you? Where's HR? Who is HR? I need to have a talk with them. What do you mean? Haha, I'm just joking. Yeah, you better be joking. I'll leave you be. Talk to you later, Phaenna. Oh, bye, boss. Boss runs off quickly, greeting the next guest with the same energy he greeted me with. I can't help but chuckle at this. It's best to leave him be and move on. Phew, now that I look at the clock, so much time has passed. I still have energy to talk to more people. But who should I approach is the real question here. Back to Luca Kaneshiro, of course. After a few more conversations with other co-workers, I noticed Luca suddenly approaching me again. But this time, he's grinning as if he had a plan in mind. Oh no. Ayo. Hey. Yummy. Hi. Sorry, Phaenna. You just look so adorable when you're confused. Luca didn't stop laughing, making me puff my cheeks in frustration and confusion. What was this guy thinking? Stop laughing at me, Luca! Ayo, you finally called me Luca! Pog! My eyes widen in shock over the realization of what I've done. Oh dear God. No, sorry, boss, I didn't mean to. It's okay, Phaenna. I've said this before. I want you to be comfortable around me. So, how's the party so far? Pretty pog, right? This guy, he says pog every other sentence. I'ma be so hydrated after this stream. It's been pretty fun. Thank you for inviting me. Pleasure is mine, Phaenna. Luca looks like he has more to say, but in the distance, I can hear someone calling for him. I have to go again, Sag. Talk to you again later though. Bye bye. It's alright, bye boss. And there he goes again. Oh well, can't always be with the same person. He did say we'll talk again later anyway. Party's almost over now after all that. Think I have just enough time for one more conversation. But with who? I wonder, who could it be? Knowing that boss wanted to talk to me, I stare around the cabaret while others are leaving, doing some extra chores like cleaning. I turn my head up to see Luca approaching me, clearly surprised at the sight of me. Hey, Phaenna, it's late. Why are you still here? You said earlier that you wanted to talk to me? And you waited for me? Yes? You didn't have to. Why are you cleaning the table? I'm trying to help. No good, Phaenna. No good. I invited you to this party. That means you're a guest, so you don't need to. Oh, okay. Lift my hand from the rag I was holding a bit earlier, and Luca takes it with a smile. When is your next day off? Oh, next weekend. Alright, we can talk more by then, okay? I'll meet you here. Okay. That's it? No time? No whatever? Okay. Do you want me to take you home? Oh no, sir. I'm good. I can go home by myself. Luca looked as if he was thinking of something before smiling again. Right then. But don't forget my note, yeah? Note? Wait, you mean that note is yours? Did you not know? I swear I signed it. Confused, I tried digging up the note from my pocket. It was definitely unsigned. I shook my head before showing it to him, earning a gasp from the boss. No! I forgot to sign it! I'm so sorry, Phaenna. Must have been confusing for you. It's perfectly fine, boss. Now I know, but I do have to ask. What do you mean when you wrote, "Let's walk through it together"? It just means we can handle it together. I'm your boss after all. So if things are tough, you gotta rely on me. Oh, okay. Thank you, Luca. Of course, Phaenna. Now, go. It's getting late. Message me once you've gotten home, alright? Alrighty? Good night, Phaenna. See you tomorrow at work. Don't be late. I nod with a smile, bidding my farewells to boss and leave the cabaret, excited for the next day that I work. Hopefully, I'll see him again. He's my boss. Of course I'll see him again. Now that I'm finally home after the party, I immediately go flop down on my bed, clear exhaustion on my face. However, before I can attempt to fall asleep, I suddenly hear my phone ring. Raising my eyebrow, I pick up my phone to check who it is. It's boss. Hello, boss? Hey, Phaenna, sorry for calling you, at such a late time, but I never properly introduced the guy's names to you yesterday, did I? No, you didn't. Let me fix that then. I'll list them all other than myself so that you at least know who they are. They sometimes come to the cabaret to look for me, so it's convenient if you do. The first one is Ike Eveland, the one with all the gold accessories and whatnot. I'm sure you two will get along. He seemed like a good guy, would be nice to talk to. Then you most likely will get to know Shu, one of the managers here at the cabaret. He's the one in the purple suit. Pretty pog if I say so myself. So many pogs. Then I hope to learn more about him in the future. After that is Fox, the one with black hair. He's very polite, so don't worry about approaching him for anything. If that's what you say, boss, I'll make sure to remember that. And finally, other than me, your mean and evil boss, you have Mista. Word is that he's a famous detective, which is definitely true. Oh, yes, I've definitely heard about him. Thank you for introducing all of them to me. No problem. Now have a good sleep, yeah? Nighty-night now. Wah! That's not a finished part. Doesn't count. Unfinished parts don't count. And with that, the phone call ends. Can't help but smile before placing my phone down and letting myself fall asleep. Happy with the encounters I made today. Right. Chapter 3. Now we're on the road. If If I remember correctly. Yeah! The UI has changed color! It's been a week, but looking back at it, talking with Luca during that party was really fun. I know he's my boss, but he always encourages me to be more comfortable around him, and he's really fun to be with outside of work. I'm gonna need all the pucks I can get if I'm gonna get through this. Already losing my voice. Speaking of work, just before I started my shift, I heard from Uki that I was assigned to work tomorrow on Saturday. My sweet weekend. Well, it should be fun anyway. After my shift, I prepare my things to end the workday. Right before I leave though, Uki calls and motions me over to where he is. He's resting his head on his hand, elbow leaning on the counter. So, how was your first week? Oh, it's been really fun. Everyone's so nice. Damn, I need to tell the guys to bully you. Or maybe someone in particular. Okay. I'm just joking, you brat. Oh, look at the time. Thank God I won't be seeing your face for the next 2 days. Shoo, go home. Uki waves with a sheepish smile on his face as I turn to leave. What did he mean by someone in particular? As I am about to leave, I found Luca by the door talking with a man I've never seen before. Luca seems serious, but when the man leaves, he turns to see me. The expression on his face instantly shifts, all happy and positive, like a golden retriever. Luca makes his way towards me and ruffles my hair. I pout at him for messing it up, but smile back afterwards. The smile is really contagious. Phaenna, hello, how are you doing? I hope everyone has been treating you nicely? Yes, everyone is really nice. Also, sorry for the short notice about tomorrow. You really don't mind coming in? No, it's okay. It should be fine. It's perfectly fine. No worries. No, it's okay. I had nothing planned anyway, and I enjoy being here. You had plans with him! There were plans with him! What do you mean there was nothing planned? Luca smiles, a face full of relief. He suddenly hugs me tight and pulls me up. Bug! This is a problem. I'm already halfway over past the halfway point of my water bottle. We're only like half an hour in. But boss, put me down, please. People are looking. Luca laughs as he starts spitting with me. I try to release myself from him, but he's too strong. Eventually, he finally puts me down, not dizzy nor tired from the stunt he just pulled. His suit still looks impeccable while my clothes and hair look like an absolute mess. My vision a little blurry. But I can hear the chattering of the customers and some staff. That man was really energetic, huh? Is that person okay? They look quite roughed up. Okay, just laughing at me. Oh, how could you? You're a lifesaver, Phaenna. Thank you so much. You're the best. Don't forget to bring your ID card with you, okay? Also, make sure you're not overworking yourself or anything. Your health comes first. Luca runs off to his office before I can even say the word pog. So much water. I sigh, smiling unconsciously, and finally head home. I'm home! Oh, Rumi! Oh my god, Rumi! I haven't seen you since the first round I did! This is the first time I played this game. Where have you been? Rumi! Hey Phaenna, how was your day? Tiring as usual. I had to entertain a lot of orders and deal with different attitudes. How about you? Same. Do you have plans for this weekend? Oh, I'll be going to the cabaret. What? I thought you had weekends off. I do. It's only been a week? Are they overworking you already? No, everyone is nice to me. Besides, we don't have enough staff to help tomorrow, so I'm glad I can help. But enough of that. I bought food. Have you eaten? No, thank God you brought food because I'm famished. The two of us enjoy ourselves for the night, playing horror games and eating good food. However, with how exhausted I am, all I can register is pizza and animatronics. Oh, seems like she passed out. Oh well, I feel exhausted too. I hope Luca gets home safe. What? Outside of the building! Doesn't take long before I reach Line Sprite. However, when I arrive, I notice that there isn't anyone there except the guard. That's weird. There are normally other staff members before me. Maybe they're deeper inside the building? That could explain it. Good morning, sir. I'm here for my shift today. The guard looks down at me with a serious expression, raising an eyebrow. Quickly take out my ID from my pocket and show it to him. His mood changes afterwards and he smiles, gently handing me back the ID. Hello, Phaenna. Boss is waiting for you inside. Oh, Luca's here? Thank you, sir. I'll be going in then. Have a nice day. Now that I'm inside, I really don't notice anybody else. Everything looks so clean, as if nobody was around. Where is everyone? Everybody. I'm so occupied with my own thoughts that I don't notice someone walking towards me and... Bah! Ah! Gotcha! Scared the heck out of you, didn't I? Yes, you did! Oh my god! I'm sorry. Couldn't help myself there. You just look so easy to scare right there in the moment. I'm trying to calm my nerves while Luca is calming himself down from laughing so hard. Once my nerves calm down and Luca stops laughing, I notice Boss kneeling down to pick up something circular on the ground near me, before standing and handing it over to me. That's... I think you dropped this though. Oh yeah, it's mine. Thank you for noticing it in this dark. Wouldn't have forgiven me if I lost this. Didn't even notice that I dropped it. That it dropped. Oh, thank goodness. I need to secure it better. It's important to me after all. What is it? What is this mysterious circle thing? That's apparently important to me. Sorry for scaring you. Didn't know that this would happen. Please forgive me. No, it's really okay, boss. I'm thankful that it at least dropped here and not while I was walking to the cabaret. Thank you so much for picking it up. He looks at my pendant with a look I can't quite decipher, but it disappears in mere seconds. A pendant? How's the rizzing going? The rizzing has just started. So far, more mysteries have popped up. Apparently I have a pendant and it's important to me. I still don't know how this guy knows me, despite me first time meeting him, interviewing for the job, and he's like, oh no, she's good. Yeah, more mysteries. And he asked me to work on the weekend, and there's no one here on the weekend. So that's where we're at. Oh my. Oh my indeed. No need to thank me. I'm glad everything is well. It seems like that pendant is really important to you, huh? It looks really cute too. Thanks, and it is. My father told me that this was a family heirloom passed down by my great-great-great-grandfather. Okay, I have family. That's new. I think It might have been an even greater grandfather, but a family heirloom nonetheless. A golden retriever paw print pendant is a family heirloom? What about it? I know it's a bit unusual, but it is what it is. And aren't there other weirder family heirlooms out there? I'm sure there are. Luca smiles and pats my head. I feel like a kid when he does that. I don't think that a pendant with a golden retriever paw is weird. It's Pog! Very Pog indeed. Just like your reactions. That's 2 Pogs that I gotta take 2 sips of water. They're also cute. Boss! Ah, you look even cuter when you're pouting. My cheeks hurt from smiling, but I have to try and play the bad cop. Can't let him get his way all the time. Boss, stop before I get mad. You don't want to see me when I get mad. For real. I will kick your ass. Oh, you're getting mad. Well, you should know that I am your mean and evil boss. Are you sure you want to snap at your own boss like that? I notice that Luca's trying his best to look mean and evil. It's not working. But I try to sound scared. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, boss. I will behave. Just kidding, Phaenna. I'm not your boss today. Therefore, there are no real consequences this time. Anyway, what's the plan for today? I'm pretty curious. What do you mean, what's the plan for today? You asked me to come here. What do you mean, boss? I thought I was supposed to work today. Now that was a cover-up story. A cover-up for what? A cover-up story? What for? I guess you could say it was because I want to spend more time with you. We already agreed on that. What do you mean? That way I can get to know you more, yeah? Look at him, not sure how to react. In a way, I'm not mad, since I had nothing better to do, and I need to touch grass from time to time. But I can't help but feel bad for the poor soul that's just standing outside. The poor guard, the only one that actually has to work today because of Luca's plans. Poor guy. And hanging out with my boss, isn't that a bit weird? Well, I can take advantage of this situation and bully him for this. Perfectly healthy green flag relationship with your boss right there. Oh, so this was all a mean and evil scheme to get to know me better, huh? I mean, if you worded like that, Luca then starts to realize what he said. His face visibly a warmer shade than a few seconds ago. I can't help but laugh. I didn't mean anything other than that. You're making me fludge here. You definitely did. Maybe not. Ask Luca for permission to make us some drinks, to which he agrees. He takes a seat as I prepare a chocolate drink for me and a glass of water for Luca. Because he needs water. That boy needs some water. Take both our glasses and place them on the table, sitting across from him. Thanks, Phaenna. I was really thirsty. Anyway, how was your first week here at Lion's Pride? Enjoying the work? As I've said, the people here are really nice. Uki is always teasing me, but he's also lending me a hand whenever I need help. And Shu is always patient with me. He's quite a nice manager to have. That's good, that's good. Tell me if someone is bullying or hurting you. I'll be there in a flash. Like wham! Why? You'll join them? Of course, it's the duty of the most evil and meanest boss out there. Nah, just kidding again. I'll be there to protect you. A genuine smile flashes on Luca's face as he says this. It makes my mouth twitch upwards as well. How can one smile be so contagious? And here I thought you were going to join them. Who would have thought that the one who teases me the most is the one who will come and save me? I mean, I can tease you whenever I want. I can tease you whenever, but that will be my own personal agenda. What does that mean? Well, what do you mean? What are you getting at? MC just as confused as me. Don't worry. More importantly, I want more info on you, Phaenna. Why, you want a background check? What do you want? That's a quick topic change there. How come? Like I said, I want to know more about you. I see, sure, why not? We start conversing about random topics about each other. While he learns about my interests, I learn about his. Such as his love for cheddar cheese chips, the games he's addicted to, and the instruments he can play. The only thing we have in common is our hatred for flying bugs. That's not a lot of common interests. So, how about the city? I heard you're new here? I am. I used to live in a pretty rural area growing up, but then we moved. There wasn't much you could do besides sightseeing, I suppose. Not true, not true. I used to live in a small town too. My sister and I would always go out to play with this one kid who used to live next door. Is this foreshadowing? Am I the kid that lived next door? We always managed to find something to do. Sounds like every day was an adventure. Guess the only limit to what you can do is your imagination. Lucky for them, I have lots to spare. We did pretty wild things. The stupidest thing I can recall doing is looking through everyone's bushes and backyards, looking for frogs to kiss so they turn into people. You did that too? Jeez, my friend did the same thing, and for a week she was running around trying to kiss anything that hopped. Okay, that confirms it. That confirms it. Okay, interesting. So, are we gonna assume that he knows, but the main character doesn't know? Because the main character's like, I've never seen this guy in my life. And Luca's like, oh no, I'll vouch for her. Yeah, we can hire that one, that's fine. So, sounds like my kind of people. Do you guys still look for frogs to kiss? Luca's shoulders shook with silent laughter. His eyes held a blank look while his lips were still upturned with a smile. We stopped hanging out together after a while. Things got pretty busy at home, though I wouldn't put it past her. But now that you're in the city, how do you like it compared to your hometown? There are a lot of beautiful cafes and the parks here are well kept. Oh, actually, that reminds me. We could walk around the park sometime. Especially when the weather is nice like today. That's a lovely idea. But have you ever been to the best place in the city? No, you're making me really curious here. Where is it? Here, right beside me. Taps the spot next to him. I bet. He's like, come sit next to me. Come over here. Like he's trying to get a cat to sit next to him. She's having none of it. Okay, that was so cringe. Okay, listen, I don't even know what came over me. What are you even saying, Luca? Hey, you actually called me by my name. I'm glad. I'm sorry, it just seemed right at the moment. I really don't know what came over me. Phaenna, I told you that I want you to be comfortable around me. So this is great. Anyway, we spent enough quality time for today, and I need to tend to some of my personal errands. Thank you for your time. I really appreciate it. Me too, Luca. Thanks for inviting me. I had fun. That was not an invitation. That was, can you come into work tomorrow? Yeah? Yeah, come to work tomorrow. Yeah, I'm your boss. Just do it. Take care on your way home, okay? I will. Thank you. It actually seems like we really just talked the whole day, though it didn't feel that long at all. I think I'm getting a bit more comfortable talking to Luca as Luca, not as my boss. He really is a fun person to hang out with, and is really easy to get close to, even if he keeps teasing me quite a lot. But I guess this is what makes him him, a big lovable golden retriever, whom I call my boss. Whoa, pajama! Pajama time! Getting to know Phaenna was a lot of fun. I'm glad she had a good time too. Though that pendant definitely seemed familiar. He also doesn't know? Then why did he vouch for me? Why did he vouch for me? I don't understand. We probably shouldn't stay out late, Luca. It's dark out already. I know. I'm just looking for my pin. Fell off earlier when we were playing. A bright object in the mud attracts Luca's attention after what feels like an eternity of searching. Hey, what's that over there? He extends his hands and begins to dig up the item. After all the dirt has been cleared, Luca clutches what appears to be a broken pendant in his hand. Huh? Is that a dog tag? I'm not too sure. It's broken. A piece of it is missing. That's too bad. Would have been a nice accessory to wear. I'm sure I've seen it before. Phaenna said it's a family heirloom. It's just so strange. Must have been mistaken. Are we going with past lives here? What, where's this route taking me? Either that or I'm going insane. Should go get some sleep. Got an early morning ahead of me. I am confused. I am very confused. That's all I can say. I'm just really confused. What's happening? The cabaret is relatively busy. I've been rushing about tending to customers' orders all day. From the corner of my eye, I noticed Luca speaking to some people. Didn't even know he was supposed to be here today. Suddenly, he glances in my direction. Luca excuses himself from his conversation and makes his way toward the bar. Hey, Phaenna, come here. Boss? Did I do something wrong? Oh no, did I make a mistake on one of the orders? Immediately goes into worst case scenarios. Hello, boss. How are you? Told you just call me Luca, right? Was just talking to some guests about the other day. Thank you for hanging out with me. I had lots of fun. Hearing those words makes me smile slightly. That night at the cabaret was pretty fun, especially since I was in his company. You're welcome, Luca. I also enjoyed our hangout last time. It's almost the same as going to an amusement park. Really? I've never been to an amusement park. Wait, what? You gotta go. Wait, what? Keep your voice down. But yeah, I never got a chance to go to one. I can take you to one, Luca. We can go together. Smooth. Very smooth. Wait. Really? You'll take me? Like a date? Yes! If you're free this weekend, then maybe we can visit one. There are many options too. We can go to Urmal, Maiba, or... What is that supposed to reference? I don't know. I heard there's a popular one named Disneyland. I really want to go there. Oh. I can't afford Disneyland tickets. What should I do? It would be my treat. Huh? No, Luca, it's already decided. Don't argue with your boss, okay? You can't just go and play the boss card whenever you like. Hey, Phaenna, no flirting during office hours. Okay, I'm not. I'm just kidding. Sorry for interrupting. There's an order for table 10. No worries. Get back to work, you two. I'll see you this Saturday at 8 AM. Don't be late, Phaenna. Though having Luca pay for our little outing isn't my first choice, I'm still grateful that we can go together. Just thinking of our day at Disney makes me beam with joy. There we are! This is my first time at Disneyland. I'm a bit nervous, but mostly excited. I'm looking forward to today's trip. Luca said that we'd meet at the entrance, but I can't seem to find him. Wait, is that him waving? I almost couldn't recognize him because of his casual clothes. Whoa, casual clothes! He looks really handsome. Phaenna, get a hold of yourself! MC is like, snap out of it. Good morning, Phaenna. How are you? Is this really the owner of the Lion's Pride? He's so different from what he's usually like at the cabaret. If I didn't know who he was, I would mistake him for a model. Hello? Earth to Phaenna. So different from what I'm used to. Or, oh sorry, I was distracted by the mascot behind you. Ha 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 ha. I think he would appreciate the compliment. I think. Maybe. He does not appreciate the compliment. We're going with the mascot. The consequences of my actions. What are those? Look at the mascot. You'll like mascots. Look over there. Look away. Oh, sorry. I was distracted by the mascot behind you. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I see. It was a chance for him to tease me. Ah, I see now. Huh? Really now? Thought you were busy staring at me. Luca! I'm just joking. So, Phaenna, our date starts now. The date? What did you think it was? Going to an amusement park with just two people? Gotta be. Like, what did you think that was? Phaenna, there are so many games here. And look at the crowd. Pug! There's not much water left, guys. There's not much water left. Of course. You're here in the most famous park in the city, boss. What did I tell you, Phaenna? Call me Luca. We're not at a cabaret, and we're here to enjoy ourselves. Oh, okay, Luca. As we look around, there are many attractions. There are stalls for food, games, as well as themed gift shops. Many of the games are arcade games, and others are much simpler ones that give toys and stuffed animals as prizes. Good. Oh wait, is that cotton candy? Yes it is. Why? You haven't had one of these before? No, I haven't. What are you waiting for now, Luca? Why don't you try some? Come on now. We both walk up to the cart. It's not crowded. Maybe 2 or 3 people. The owner of the cotton candy stall is currently packaging some candies in a plastic bag. He then hands it over to some children who, in exchange, give him their money. Excuse me, can we have 2 cotton candies, please? Sure. Oh, here, I'll throw in a little extra for the handsome young man and his lovely date. I turned my head to catch a glimpse of Luca's face and smiled at the look of pure glee. The cotton candy stand owner then hands us our skewers with a smile on his face. I flush a little at the word date, but otherwise I'm happy to see how much Luca is enjoying himself. Oh, Pog! Thank you! So many Pogs. Phaenna, look! We got so much cotton candy! Nice! Let's have a walk while eating the cotton candy, yeah? Yep! Bet Luca has never ridden a roller coaster before. Wonder how he'll react to one. Hey, Luca, I have something to show you. Where? Just trust me, it'll be fun. Trust me, it'll definitely be fun. Oh, Phaenna, taking me somewhere? At this stage? Luca! Right, alright, I'm in your care, Phaenna. I grab Luca's hand and tug him along with me. Before long, we're both standing in line for the roller coaster. Ta-da! Roller coaster? You haven't been on one before, right? No. This will be interesting. She says. Hey, Phaenna? Since you're the one who dragged me here, you better not get cold feet and back out. I would never! I'm so excited! Me too! Are you scared? No. Don't worry, Luca. You can hold my hand if you get scared. We are seated at the front of the roller coaster. Everything starts slowly. I remain relatively calm, but only until the ride makes its first drop and starts running at the highest speed. Suddenly, I'm as scared as Luca had been. Ah! Luca, help me! I'm going to die! This is so awesome! Ah! It's done! I'm gonna die! After the longest 3 minutes of my life, the ride is finally over. We decide to take a seat to calm down. Hey, can we try it again? No. Just straight up no, period. Never again. Pretty please, Phaenna, just one more. Oh, it was right. Luca is like a golden retriever. Alright, but just once, okay? Bug! I'm grateful that I didn't eat anything too heavy and all we had was cotton candy. If we'd stopped for a hot dog or burgers and fries, I'm sure I would have thrown up. That's not good. Oh, is that a haunted house? I think so. Yeah. Why are you shaking, Phaenna? Are you scared? No, I'm not scared. Said the most scared way you can write text ever. I am not scared. Said the most tsundere text ever. No, I'm not scared. No, I'm not. Shall we try it then? I'll protect you. Let's go. Ooh, scary music. Having goosebumps. It'll be alright. You have me, Phaenna. It's quite cold here. The entire time, I keep scanning the area ahead of us. Everything about this feels creepy and scary. It's a haunted house. They did a good job then. I turn to look at Luca, but he's nowhere to be found. Did I leave him behind somehow? Luca? Where are you? Please don't scare me. Blah! Wait! Did he scare the ghost? Did he? Oh, he scared me and then the ghost scared both of us. Ah! Without even thinking, both Luca and I sucker punched the ghost, freaking out. The poor ghost, man, the poor ghost. Luca starts laughing once he realizes what we've done. It's really lucky that the thing we punch is only a prop and not an employee or anything. I'm sorry, but that would have made it funnier. Otherwise, we might get in trouble. Won't you also get in trouble for punching a prop? What if you broke it? That was a nice punch, Phaenna. That scared the heck out of me. Oh my god, it's getting dark. I don't know why I read it like that, but... I look around and then up at the dimming sky to see that Luca's right. I hadn't realized we'd spent almost the entire day here. I mean, if you go to Disneyland, of course you gotta spend all day there. Of course, what? I don't see the problem here. Did you enjoy the attractions? I did, thank you, Phaenna. How about you? It's no problem. I had so much fun too. I don't even want to leave. Oh, should we try to hide somewhere until after the park closes? We could have a slumber party in the haunted house. Or you could not, because you're scared of the haunted house. You'd probably punch me in your sleep. Okay, you cheeky little... The brightest of lights turn on, catching both Luca's attention and mine and effectively halting our little banter. Our heads whip around to look at the source, and there we see the park's most prominent attraction. Wait, is that? Oh, a Ferris wheel! Do you want to go? It'd be a nice way to end today. Luca gives me an eager nod. He takes my hand into his and pulls me into the direction of the Ferris wheel line. Smooth! Very smooth! Very, very smooth! Luca helps me as we board the cabin. We're the last to get on, so as soon as the doors shut, the ride instantly and smoothly begins to rotate. Can't help but admire the view as we go. You know what, Phaenna? Yes? Happy to be here today. Really happy. When I was a kid, I always dreamed of spending a day in an amusement park. Eating cotton candy, riding a roller coaster, running around and feeling the wind. I saw them on TV, but never had a chance to experience them myself. Lucas starts blinking his eyes rapidly. He quickly turns his gaze outside the window. As I stare at his face, I can make out a sparkle in the corner of his eye. Look outside! The stars are pretty, Pog! Is it the stars are pretty, Pog? Or is it stars are pretty, Pog? Either way, they're very Pog! Luca. Well, Phaenna, don't stand up! Before Luca can finish his sentence, I immediately wrap my arms around him. I give him a small squeeze as I hold him, my face buried in his chest. Thank you too, Luca. I really enjoyed today. No, you, Phaenna. No, you. Oh my god, fireworks! A loud noise brings us out of our little moment. Luca and I shift our attention to the window. There couldn't be a more perfect timing. Wow, it's mascots! Look at that! Phaenna, look! Fireworks! We watch the fireworks together, dazzled by the pretty colors in the sky. Luca turns to me and looks me in the eyes. He wears a soft expression as a gentle smile is etched onto his face. Really, really, thank you, Phaenna. Thank you so much. For everything. What is everything? You hired me. I worked for you. I took you to an amusement park one time. What did I do? This is going so fast. Today was really fun. Thank you, Luca. No, you, Phaenna. No, you. It was so much fun. You're not feeling nauseous from the Ferris wheel, right? Sometimes people throw up on their first time. I almost lost my lunch when you got out of your seat. Please. I used to climb trees for fun. Give me some credit. Oh, my bad. I didn't know I was in the presence of the #1 ninja warrior NA. I chuckled in response. You're looking at a top dog of the jungle gym, the fastest runner in school. Everything that touches the light belongs to me. All this can be yours too, Mr. Kaneshiro. Considering that everything's illuminated by fireworks, does that also include you? Within an instant, my face flared with heat. Luca stared back at me with amusement. Shut up, Luca! Shut up, Luca! Anyway, it'd be great if we could hang out again. Hey, how about we meet again on your next day off? But can you please go to this place? Luca reaches behind him and a moment later he pulls out a card. At first glance, it looks like a credit card. Where? My place! What's this gold card for? Oh, you show that to the guards and tell them that you're meeting me. I firmly take note and slip Luca's card into my pocket. I guess Luca lives in a really high-end place. Just like that. Just without questioning it. Okay, I guess without question, we're just going. We're just going. Luca's such a big deal that even the security has to be this careful about who they let into the building. I mean, he's part of the mafia, so yeah. Is he part of the mafia in this one too? At this point, I don't even know anymore. Oh, okay. Well, let me just check my schedule and get back to you. I'll be sure to take care of this until then. Oh, cool. Let me give you my personal number then, so it's easier for you to contact me when I'm not at the cabaret. Luca hands me his name card, which I gracefully accept. Wait, didn't I already have your phone number? Is that your work phone? Do you not carry that also with you all the time? Sounds good. Thanks, Luca. Great. Guess it's time to call it a night. Thank you again, Phaenna. Take care, alrighty? You too, Luca. Take care. After Luca leaves, I enter my apartment. I have dinner and retire for the night immediately after. Get ready for bed and slip under the covers. I'm exhausted, but I enjoyed my day with Luca today. I can still feel the smile on my lips, even as I reach over to turn off my bedside lamp. Today was one of the best days I've ever had. I never thought I'd be so comfortable with Luca. I hope he doesn't mind. After seeing him so open on the Ferris wheel, I could see how genuinely happy he was about our trip. Chapter 5, double up. What does that mean? Are we gonna see Lucy? I look outside the taxi window as the city view passes me by. The springtime brings a refreshing atmosphere amidst the usual hustle and bustle of the city. And in the background, if you look carefully, you can see on the right-hand side, Bogger's Place. So we take another sip. I smile, but I'm not sure if it's because of that or... My smile grows a little wider as I glance at the golden card Luca gave me the day before, now clutched tightly in my hand. I can't wait to see what Luca has planned for today. I step out of the taxi, greeted by the towering building. A sound of wonder escapes my lips as I observe my surroundings. Everything seemed to be lined with pure gold, sparkling as if brushed with a layer of diamond. How elegant and sophisticated. I wonder how much it costs to live here. And it smells so nice too. Pine and cedar. It's like I'm strolling through a forest. Can I help you? Oh god, did he see me smelling the building? Girl, you should not be smelling buildings. I clear my throat in an attempt to compose myself and face the guard, like letting him see the gold card engraved with Luca's name. Hi, I was invited by Luca. Oh, friend of boss? Head on in then. He's already waiting on the upper floor. Thank you. Wait, boss, he owns this building? Why does he own every building in the city? Take the elevator to the 16th floor as instructed by Luca. Scanning the card, I enter the apartment. You don't even knock? At least knock. I am greeted with the same smell as well as the sound of water running in the background. The place looks so fancy on the outside, but it's more lively inside than you'd expect. Hi, Phaenna, I'm gonna draw and have you on as background 5s. Hi, Franz. Have fun drawing. I hope I can be good background 5s. Posters hanging on the wall, neon signs of the word POG, and we drink. We drink for POGs. Ah, is that the POG fish Luca mentioned he drew? And another POG. I chuckled at a yellow fish hanging on the wall. The place is so neat too. Books are placed orderly on the bookshelves, and there isn't a sign of trash anywhere. I've been down for the count all day because of an indie game. Messed me up so bad I had to go to sleep all afternoon. What game did you play? What game messed you up so bad? Hi Sarah, how are you doing today? Hi, Oda, I'm doing good. I did a lot of things this weekend. I was productive. I cleaned stuff and I baked bread, and the bread did not turn out good, but I baked bread. I had to try at it. In Stars and Time, it's very good. Ooh, maybe I should look at that. I have a lot of games to play already, but maybe I should look at that. I'm fine, thanks for asking. I'm glad. So we're playing Light the Way visual novel, which is a Luxium fan-based fan dating sim kind of thing, and we only have one more route to go, one more route to do. So currently we are on Luca Kaneshiro's route, and every time the word POG is on the screen, full on POG, POG, I need to take a sip of water. Congratulations on bread, by the way. What? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh ho ho, extremely productive, Sarah. I am indeed. Even if you messed it up, baking rules. Yeah, exactly. And next time I will use yeast instead of a self-rising, what do you call it? Self-rising flour. Can always try again. Why? What do you mean, why? That's for cake. Listen. I might have not paid enough attention while buying the ingredients. It's just like, I need something to make it rise, self-rising. Oh, that should be it. That's kind of how it went. I did not pay enough attention to the tutorial I was following, okay? I looked at this TikTok of people saying, look at how easy it is to bake your own bread. And I was like, I can do that. And then I bought ingredients and those were not the right ingredients. The tutorial is the yeast of your problems. We try again. We don't give up. You know, right? Listen. Sometimes I just don't pay attention. And with sometimes, I mean like 90% of the time. So yeah, I have yeast now. I bought it today. So next time for sure, I will get very good bread, okay? I will keep you updated. Don't let it die. What do you mean let it die? What do you mean don't have what let it die? Is it alive? I'm not. Listen. Of course it's alive. What do you mean it's alive? The yeast can die? I didn't know that. Listen, I dropped biology. Why do you think it makes your bread larger? I don't know, cause chemicals, chemistry. She's a growing girl. I don't know. Clearly, I don't know anything. That's why I bought self-rising flour instead of yeast, okay? But you know, we can always try again. At least I can cook. I can't bake. This is a learning progress. Your bread is literally dead. I know, it's supposed to be. I didn't think my bread was supposed to be alive. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Let's continue the game. She's supposed to be full of delicious edible fungus. I didn't know that. I know how to cook. If you want some very nice pasta, I can make you some. Okay, enough bread roasting. I can make you soup. I can. What else can I make? I can make a lot of stuff. I can make you Suriname dishes. I can what else can I do? I'm trying Korean dishes now. From your 10-kilo bag of spaghetti. Okay, it's almost finished, right? It's almost finished. Cause I ate spaghetti yesterday. And I may have made too much spaghetti. But there's just like a little bit left in the bag. And then there's a whole lot left that I put in a container. The first time I opened the bag. Thinking, oh, it will definitely all fit into the container. It'll definitely all fit into the container. But no. She ate it all at once. No, I didn't! I did not eat it all at once. I made pasta, and I made pasta, and then I made bami, and then I made bami for Blue, and then I made bami for other friends, and then I made pasta, and then I made more pasta. And then at one point, I just made spaghetti, just like with nothing to eat as like a snack. Yeah. So yeah. Not all at once. Definitely not. Just a noodle, huh? Just a noodle, yeah. Yeah. I'm not here to be judged, okay? Not even a little oil and garlic toasted in. No, cause if I do that, I can't give a piece of pasta. I can't give a noodle to my little ham anymore. Hams can't eat oil and garlic. So, but it can eat just the pasta. So it needs to be all natural pasta. Ham is more important. I'm done bullying you for now. Go play your board games. Alright. This is the final round, by the way. We're finishing this game. We're finishing it today. Books are placed orderly on the bookshelf and there isn't a sign of trash anywhere. Yes. Didn't expect Luca to be a reader, but the books look untouched. I hear a faint rustle around the room. Phaenna, is that you? Today's the last day. The last day for this game, at least. Cause next time we'll be back with more Zelda and more Rune Factory and more... What other games was I playing again? Age of Calamity and I don't know what else anymore, but other games for sure. We gotta finish this one first. Yeah. Phaenna, is that you? Yes. I'll be out in a minute. I'll be right there. I'll be waiting. Oh my god. Mommy? Mommy? Let's make the woman responsible for the Rune Factory Hospital even richer. Yeah! Mommy? Oh, you must be the guest Luca mentioned. She looks so beautiful. Who is she? She looks very similar to Luca. Oh, how rude of me. I'm Lucy, Luca's twin sister. Oh god, that's her bare boobs and not a patterned shirt, girl! They're falling out. Franz hurt mommy and came back. Hello, I'm Phaenna. Nice to meet you, Lucy. The pleasure's mine. Sorry if this sounds weird, but have we met before? If she runs, nothing stays there. I think she's rich enough not to have to run. Can we switch? Can we switch routes? Can we just go for Lucy instead of Luca? Is that an option? I hope so. Huh? No, I don't think so. I'd remember if I've ever met someone as pretty as you. Aren't you an adorable little thing? Luca, don't make your cute special guest wait. Lucy! Bye, Phaenna. It was a pleasure meeting you. Please take care of my brother. Oh, bye? Lucy leaves the apartment with a large gym bag on her shoulder. Luca glares at the door she had shut behind her before turning to me with a bright smile. What were you guys doing before I got here? We were just working out. It's something Lucy and I do on a regular basis. No, come back, Lucy! No, Lucy, please! We don't need this guy! Get us Lucy back! Imagine getting a matching tattoos with your twin brother so you can still look like twins. That's a lot. That sounds cool and very productive of you. The thought of Luca being so close to his family warms my heart. It was cute how this is something he looks forward to as a tradition. I can tell that Luca really cares for his sister. Yeah, thanks. We didn't get to do much today though. Oh, really? What's that? What do you guys do normally? It's not as much as you think. We mainly do rotations, arms, legs, and chest. I'm impressed. I can barely do push-ups without wanting to take a nap on the ground. Luca's hobby seems to be working out for him pretty well. Can't help but steal a glance at his arms and chest. We're normally done with our workout by this hour, but I woke up a little later than usual today. What time did you get up this morning? Like 7 a.m. I think? Is that late? That's late? Furrowed my brows. That's late for him? Can't help but wonder what his usual routine in the morning is. His arms and chest, and he's wearing the world's baggiest shirt. How late are we talking? By 30 minutes? Don't usually up at 4:30 a.m. You low-key, that's late to me too these days. Okay, he's insane. How is that late? That's very, very early. I never get up at 7. Never. Never ever. I need sleep, and I need to sleep in the morning. I get up at 6:45 and tomorrow get up at 5:50. 5:50. No. See, my alarm goes at 8, and then I kind of snooze it for a little bit, and then I rush out. And then I come into work just on time. No worries, it's not exactly easy for me either. It's so difficult getting up. I just really like sleep. But I don't like going to sleep. I just like sleep. When I am sleeping, I would like to stay sleeping and wake up when I'm feeling rested enough to wake up. But going to sleep? Nah. It's a problem. Do you have something against a good night's rest, Luca? I was doing some extra work last night, but it wasn't intentional, I promise. You heard of my bonkers co-worker who takes 50 minutes to get from bed to car? Yeah. You told me about them. I'm basically them, but a little less insane. I'll take a little longer. If anything, I think my light workout tired me out. I hope I can still make it through the day though. I want to be at my best while spending the day with you. My cheeks flare, but a smile on my lips remains. Must not be much of a workout for you then, huh? You don't seem tired at all. Not true. I'm still ready for even more with my asthma. Hold the phone. You have asthma! This dude ought to go to bed at 8 p.m., right? You have asthma as if... Is having asthma so special? Luca just gives me a smile, ignoring my question and signals me to follow him. We turn the corner into the living room. There's a treadmill in the middle. You want to give it a try? Listen, I also have issues that are similar to asthma, but... I can still work out. It's just that at some point, you just kind of... breathing gets a little more difficult. A lot more difficult. But that's why you have medication for it. So that you can actually breathe and continue to exercise. And as long as that works, thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Oda. Thank you. As long as that works, then I feel like you should be good. I mean, you do gotta find the one that works for you, and not every single medication works for everyone. So, but once you found it, and hopefully you do find it, You're welcome. Thank you, thank you. It's alright, you can go ahead. Gives me a firm nod and presses a button to turn on the machine. After a few beeps, Luca steps onto the belt and begins jogging. It's kind of slow. Huh? What do you mean? You're literally running. What level is it on? It's on level 8. Luca! Okay, see that's what you should not do if you have issues with your lungs and get tired very fast. You should start slowly and try to save up your energy during your exercises so that you don't immediately start gasping for air. So that you can slowly but surely train your lung stamina so that you can work out harder eventually. That's what you gotta do. You gotta like train it. It's very annoying and it's very frustrating and I hate it, but you know, sometimes you just gotta deal with that kind of stuff. There's not much to do about it. So you just gotta not be like this guy. Luca cackles wickedly and increases the speed. With every step he takes, it makes a heavy thud against the machine. So not like this guy. I repeat. He can probably rival a track runner with how fast he's moving. Hospital? Definitely. After a few minutes, he swiftly steps off the conveyor belt and turns the treadmill off. His skin is glistening with sweat. Wow, Luca, you sure worked up a sweat. You got so much muscle too. Did he just gain new muscle or what? What is this comment? Luca's face lights up. He reaches out and grasps my hand. I was confused at first until he presses my palm against his chest, his shirt damp with sweat. Ew. Nah. Thanks, but Phaenna, feel how my heart is racing right now. My heart is going crazy too, Luca. Stinky! It's pretty loud too, listen! Stinky! Ew! I'm glad you all agree with me. Luca places his hand to the back of my neck and pulls me into his body. My ear presses against his chest. You mean the sweaty chest and the sweaty arms and the sweaty everything? Ew. He's all wet. No, thank you. I get that this is a dating sim and that this is supposed to be very like high tension, romantic and everything, but just imagining it is like, nah. The Boy Smell Brigade is having a convention today, it looks like. I feel the vibration of Luca's chuckle as he speaks above me, the sporadic beat of his heart like the bass line to a song. It sounds nice, really nice. I thought it was beating really, really fast. What do you mean it sounds nice? Alright, I had my workout. Good job again, Luca! Yes, you know, Phaenna, no pressure or anything, but you really don't want to try this? It's a really good workout with so many benefits. It helps you keep your heart healthy, for example. I'm more of a couch potato, doll. First dating gift will be soap and deodorant. Wow. Oh, Luca's sad puppy eyes are staring at me. His move is illegal and should put him straight to jail. Luca, stop. Stop what? Stop making me want to give it a try. Oh, you're actually trying it after all? Why is he intensifying the puppy eye look? Ugh, I can't help it. Alert, alert. Danger. Fine, but I'm doing this because it's you. Please help me out and don't make me do level 8 or higher. Okay, let's do level 7 then. Surely you can do level 7. Luca laughs a bit at that and smiles brightly. Of course, I'm not inhuman, Phaenna. We'll do it at your pace and get you used to this, alright? I can feel Sarah's discomfort here! Can you now? Oh, and if you get into this, we could work out together in the future with Lucy. That would be pog. That would be really pog. If Lucy's there, I'm in. I have almost finished my water. Almost finished my water. There's so many pogs in this game. Hydrated so much. Maybe not with her after thinking about it. She would tease me and stuff. No! I want to work out with Lucy! No! Well, first of all, we need to see that I survive this. Of course, I won't force you to do anything you don't want to do. First, we start with a light workout to make sure I don't hurt myself on the treadmill. This is already exhausting. I want to quit, but I won't. For Luca! For Lucy! After that, he starts explaining the machine's mechanisms. Specifically, the different buttons that we will use and what a monitor will show. You can hold these bars while running at your own tempo. And then you can see how fast your heart is beating here. Wait, that's actually so cool! I know, right? Super pog. Let's start and increase the level slowly to find what's most comfortable for you. Another pog. Pretty soon, I'm gonna have to refill my bottle. Sounds like a plan I can follow. I push the button and choose level 1. The treadmill starts to move very slowly. This level is very slow. You can use this or level 2 as a way to cool down after working your body. Wait, why do I need to do that after my workout? Can't I just stop and lay down? No, that's actually very dangerous, Phaenna. Hoping that he elaborates further, I look at Luca in confusion while turning the treadmill to level 2. You see, when you suddenly stop running, you can get EAC. What is EAC? That doesn't help a person that knows almost nothing about exercising. I know stuff about exercising, I just don't know English. English, I'm ESL, okay? English second language. Oops, sorry. EAC is short for Exercise Associated Collapse. It's when you stop instantly without cooling down. I have never heard of that. I know. You should just, it's better to just keep walking after running for at a fast pace, but I didn't know there was like an abbreviation for it. The muscles of the extremities stop pumping blood to your heart and pull in those extremities. Oh, please remind me to do that later, Luca. Don't worry, Phaenna, as long as I'm here, you'll always be on the safe side. Remember high school gym class and how we wouldn't do that at all? I sure remember. I sure do remember. I hated it. I hated it so much. And looking back on it, a lot of issues I had while running during those classes. Not good. Not good. Probably had something to do with no real warm-up and no real cool down. Despite back then not even having lung problems, I could not run to save my life. Yeah, not good. I'm glad we're done with that. His smile and reassuring words calm me down before the real workout has even started. Alright, let's keep this ball rolling then. Yep, but first, let's do a 5-minute warm-up. Let's stay on this level for that, okay? Okay, I can do this. That's the spirit. Let's go! I walk for 5 minutes, and after that, we amp the levels until we have a nice jogging pace. This actually doesn't feel too bad. It's good to know. Keep going, Phaenna. Yeah, I can definitely do this. Wrong. Oh no. Oh no, it's getting blurry. Oh no. I overestimated my body that isn't used to working out for long. Or at all. What do you mean at all? You work in like a cabaret. You work like you bring words. English. Sentences. What are they? She brings orders. She brings like food and drinks to tables all day, every day. That's also exercise. She gets to like 10,000 steps every day when she's at work. What do you mean she doesn't do exercise? Words? What's words? Words? What? I cannot. I'm using all of my words to read. I can't talk anymore. It's going great. Going absolutely fantastic. Come on, Phaenna. I know you can do this. Only a few minutes left till you can cool down. Brain.exe stopped working. Sure did. Oh my god, I forgot about that part. Can feel myself sweating profusely, heaving my breath as I feel a pat to my back. Phaenna, you were Pog! Now go get yourself a good shower. I am Pog! I'm so Pog! Wait, but I came here in not exercise clothes. I'm just wearing normal clothes. So you want me to go shower and then there's no clothes for me. So I have to lend Lucy's clothes then. Yeah, right? Lucy's clothes, not Luca's clothes. Lucy's clothes. But I didn't bring a change of clothes. I called it. Oh, don't worry, I got this. With a boisterous laugh, Luca goes into her room. He quickly comes back and throws me a set of clothes. A bright blush suddenly appears on my face as the realization dawns on me. Wait, are these your clothes? No, I wanted Lucy's clothes. Luca telling you to take a shower, how ironic. Right? Right? He still hasn't taken a shower. Yeah, so? Are you sure? Yeah, totally. No, come on. Despite my flustered look, Luca takes my hand and brings me to his large bathroom to shower. Right, here's my awesome shower. I recommend taking a cold shower after a workout, since your body got really heated up in your session. Wait, Luca, wait. You'll get how the shower works on your own. I believe in you. Later, Phaenna. And before I know it, Luca closes the door on me. God damn it, Luca. Oh well, I guess I should just treat myself to a nice relaxing shower. I end up taking a shower in the bathroom. Feels a little odd considering how rich this whole place looks. It's not something I'm used to. At least we know it's very clean since he doesn't use the shower. Damn! After my shower, Luca gets in to take his... Okay, there we go. I was gonna bet that he was gonna forget to take his shower. But okay, he's gonna take it. It's okay. Finally, he's gonna take it. Fuck! Now it's my turn to get clean. Be back in a bit. speaking about being back in a bit. I'm gonna be back in a bit. Cause I need to fill. I need to refill my water bottle. And I need a toilet break because of all the pogs. So hydrated. Alright, be right back. Bye. Hello, I'm back. Hello, I'm back. I'm back. Luca's taking a shower now. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh yeah. See you later. Here just for you. Thank you. Thank you for being here just for me. Forget about the gameplay. Let's just talk about me. Thank you for another hydrate. I have filled my bottle. We can go for another about 2 hours with this bottle. Depending on how many times they're gonna say Pog again. Chuck, stop! You have no idea. I'm gonna be so hydrated after this stream. I don't think that's how hydration works, but I begin to wander around Luca's apartment to keep myself composed. You really need to cool down on that. Do I? God damn it. Thank you for the hydrate. Do I need to cool down on that? I don't know. At some point, if someone really wanted me to drink that much water that's like not healthy anymore, then I think I'll just not do it. Why would you drink that much water? That's not healthy anymore. So yeah, I don't give in to peer pressure. Seriously, how can you not get embarrassed about this whole situation? Maybe I'm too worked up by this? Yeah, I'm sure it's just that. There's nothing wrong with showering at your boss's place. His shampoos and clinging to you. Did you also wash your hair? I guess you did wash your hair, because you were working out. A liter per hour is very dangerous. Well, good thing we're already 2 hours in, so... And it's not a liter. It's a little less than a liter. It's okay. I can take good care of myself. I'll be fine. I'ma be fine. And especially nothing wrong with wearing his clothes. Yep, there's nothing wrong about that. I shouldn't have thought that. I sighed to myself as I opened the door, revealing a semi-made king-sized bed. It was placed under a wide window frame by red curtains, displaying the view from the top floor. Why is there curtains there? Why is there curtains over there? What's behind the curtains? Is it just decorational curtains? What's the functional use of those curtains? On the bed are a wide variety of yellow, brown, and white pillows, as per Luca's style. A lined plushie that looks strangely familiar sits comfortably on one of the pillows. That plushie looks really familiar. Where have I seen it? Am I gonna remember? More posters and neon signs line the walls. A recorder lies next to the pillows. I can almost imagine Luca sleeping on the bed, one arm wrapped around the plushie. Luca really likes these posters and lights, hmm? And another pugfish? Does he play the recorder too? Uh, 2.5K, 5 push-ups, Zeru fitness sun will come one day. No! No! Okay, I'm gonna need to cool down on that one. Zeru fitness day. Oh no. Oh no. That's not gonna go well. But you know what would be fun, right? Okay, you guys can't see this, but I move around a lot while I talk. Like, I move my arms and my hands around a lot. And wouldn't it be so cool if I had a 3D model and you could also see that? I think that would be really cool. And also, if we could do like if I had a 3D model, then maybe I could give like not a fitness stream, but like a taekwondo training lesson. I can teach you guys some self-defense techniques. You look like me. I also gesture a lot when I talk. That's exactly what I'm saving up for. No, stop! But yeah, 3D model is still a long ways away, but Maybe one day. Maybe one day. It will be fun. It will be really fun, I feel. Zeru's training to be the goddess of fight along with the goddess of the sky. I'm almost there. I already have a second dan in a black belt second dan in Taekwondo. So you better watch out. Yeah. Come on, fight me then if you're there. Right. Luca really likes these poses and I said, oh yeah, pugfish. I was gonna have a sip and then haha, how cute. Did you kept the same clothes on, Luca. You forgot to change into new clothes. I'm back. Sorry kept you waiting. Turn around to see Luca grinning at me as he walks into the room, fresh from his shower. Fresh in his stinky clothes. Also forgot to mention it, but good job on the treadmill. You did great for a beginner. Thanks. Despite me feeling like I was about to die, I think I do feel healthier. Already? Bug! He has 15 identical shirts and pants, so he doesn't need to wash them. But let's go with that explanation, yeah. You don't mind me asking, if you have asthma, what are you doing? Why are you doing such intense workouts? Exactly because he has asthma. Asthma. I had a friend growing up who made it their mission to be the fastest runner at school. I like to compete with them, so we'd race each other constantly. Is anything clicking for either of them? There's so many hints that they're childhood friends. So many hints. My asthma was a problem since even jogging in one spot was enough to make me feel winded. Winded? Windy. Winded. Maybe he's trying to make up for something he doesn't have. What are you implying? The thing he definitely doesn't have is stamina. Windy. Okay. Yeah, windy. Right, got it. I decided to start training my body so I won't have to constantly rely on my inhaler. See? I do that too. It's not always working out for me yet. I'm talking about hygiene, of course. What else would it be? Yeah, what else would it be? You're pretty cool, Luca. Did you beat your friend? Not yet. I haven't challenged them to a race in forever. Well, if you do, I'll be rooting for you. Hospital. Thank you. Oh, I see you found my little corner there with all my stuff. Yeah, your pet lion guards the area pretty well. That's Augustus, my trusty confidant. Luca shakes his head a little to dry his hair, sending water droplets flying around him. I suddenly giggle after imagining Augustus doing the same thing and how alike they look. Hey, why are you giggling? Nothing, I just think the cute little guy suits you. Well, I guess you can say Augustus is like the burrow to my curse? The what? Oh, yeah, it fits, you know. Since it's my favorite movie, I don't know movies. Actually, since we're looking for something to do, wanna watch it? Sure, that sounds fun. Okay, guess I'm gonna watch it now. Great, I'll go set it up real quick. Just make yourself comfy next to Augustus. He doesn't bite. Here? Are you sure it's okay? Yeah, of course. On his bed? But that's his personal space! Should I? Don't be weird about it. Just don't be weird about it. Just don't be weird about it. Alright, sure. Thank you. My esteemed guest should be comfortable, right? Well, you're quite a gentleman. Of course. Wait, let me just clear the bit here. I can see that Luca probably doesn't mind, nor does he notice my blush. Guess it's a good thing he can be a little dense sometimes. Yeah, just don't make a big deal about it. Luca kindly sets aside some of his stuff to make room for me, and I lay back a little against the pillows on one side of the bed. After he finishes setting up the television and the movie starts playing, he plops down comfortably on the spot next to me. Augustus sits between us, but Luca and I are close enough that our shoulders are almost touching. Before marriage? Unbelievable. The fact that gets, well, just a little more distracting as the minutes pass. Oh my god. Okay, Phaenna, just focus on the movie. Remember, you've met Luca's most trustworthy companion, and he's guarding you too. Listen, Augustus the Lion is protecting us from being too intimate. She can't do that, it's too intimate, the shoulders touching. It's okay, Augustus will protect us. The legendary layer scene. I love this part. I think I remember this. Ogres have layers and donkeys don't, right? Wait, it was about Shrek? Was it about Shrek? What? Yeah, and yet they become best friends. They didn't change who they are just to please the other person. They accept them, differences and all. It's Shrek. It's part of why Courage is my favorite. It's Shrek backwards. It's backwards. I didn't notice. Right, okay, we're watching Shrek. Yeah, I have seen Shrek. Just wish everyone could experience something like that, you know? I don't know though. It's probably a childish thought. Luca looks sad all of a sudden. This must be a vulnerable topic for him. So I'd best be careful with what I say. What approach should I take? Be helpful, damn it! Make him happy! That's clearly the right answer. Don't worry, it's not childish. I agree with you. Everyone does deserve to feel like they can be themselves freely and be loved instead of judged for it. Including you. Yeah, I do believe that! Yeah! Everyone should just be themselves. And there's someone out there for everyone. And it doesn't even have to be like a partner in a romantic sense. Just your friends. Just your friends loving you and understanding you and loving you for who you are. That is already enough. Imagine this situation. You find a smelly guy who always wears the same clothes and doesn't shower. He asks you to watch a movie in bed, touching his shoulders, and the first movie you're going to watch together in your life is Shrek. Yeah, is that... I don't know what the plan is here, but... clearly there's no plan. It's kind of like showing someone your Pokemon card collection. It kind of has a similar vibe to that. Engagement is next week. Thanks, Phaenna. I knew you'd understand, and I could say the same for you. Luca's eyes meet mine again, and I get lost in their genuine sincerity for a moment. How could anyone want him to change? Why would they make him feel that way about himself? It pains me to even think about it. Depends on if you are open about Pokemon cards being your hobby. Children next month! That's not how that works! Do I look like a chicken teeth? Right, that's not how that works. Well, back to the movie. Not sure Curse would like how sappy we're getting. Maybe Burrow would. Burrow. Orup. Am I reading this wrong? Burrow? Burrow? Kirsch and Burrow. Who is Burrow? Who is that? Anyone have a clue who Burrow is? Cause I don't. I figured out Shrek, the donkey, but the donkey is named Donkey. Right? Why did they change his name to Burrow? Oh my god, you're right. Luca, at first glance, especially with the charismatic cheerfulness of his, some might say he has it all. He seems to live a comfortable life on the outside, but does he feel the same inside, I wonder? At some point, I feel a weight lean on my shoulder. I turn to see it's Luca's head. His eyes are closed and his breathing is even. His name in Brazilian Portuguese is Burrow. Is it really? I didn't know. You know, in Dutch, it's Azel. I heard his breathing is evil. Well, he is a mean and evil mafia boss, so... Well, seems like Luca fell asleep while the movie's still on. What should I do? Just leave him. Just leave him. Watch the movie. Just keep watching the movie. Run away! That was not an option. He must be tired. I should let him sleep. Put a blanket on Luca carefully, and he snuggles into it. So I continue to watch his favorite movie. A smile finds its way onto my face, knowing he let me see a new side of him today. A few hours later... Phaenna. Luca stirs awake, and I watch as he winces at the brightness of the room. Did I fall asleep? His voice is deep and rough, not like the normal cheerful voice of Boss, more like how he might sound in the early mornings. I can't do a deep voice, I cannot do that. His tattoo looks the same as Lucy's tattoo. It is the same, they have matching tattoos. Cause they're twins, and twins are born with matching tattoos, obviously. It's the only possible reason. Oh, that's so cute! You look like you needed it, so I thought it would be a good idea to let you rest for some time. I smile at him, and he smiles back. My entire body fills with warmth at the sight, almost as dazzling as the place he lives in. Luca takes my hand within both of his. Without his lavender eyes ever leaving mine, he presses a kiss to the back of my hand. I feel as if fireworks are exploding in my chest. I really appreciate it, Phaenna. That was so good, even though I've probably seen it around 1,587 times. He's keeping count. That much? Yes! And I guess watching it with someone really makes it special and good. I can't be bothered to hide the upward tug of my lips. I'm glad that Luca invited me over today. I'm happy that he shared something this close to his heart with me. I didn't notice the monitor dimly lighting Luca's room in the corner. I squint at the screen, trying to make out what was on it from a distance. Phaenna? Something the matter? Why are you staring? Instantly, I pull my eyes away from his screen, blinking a couple of times before laughing awkwardly. No, it's nothing. Ha 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 ha. I was just looking at your computer. I'm sorry for snooping if there's anything confidential on it. It's alright, Phaenna. That's just my game updating. Oh, what games do you play? A variety, really. Like first-person shooters, battle royale, open world, and endurance games. I really like this mountain climbing game called King of the Hill. It's a tricky game at first. Glimpse his LinkedIn password. This is the moment that cut the content because it was not the 18+ version. He didn't say lol, so there's still selfish. I used to get so mad every time I failed to make it to the top fast enough, but now I'm basically a pro. The speedrunning game Luca describes to me is interesting and frustrating. Curious as to why it's his favorite. Take a closer look at the screen, no longer seeing the loading menu I had before. Is it finished? Yup. You want to try? Might take a while for you to get it though, but I can teach you. Yes, I'd love to. I bet on your potfish that I'll do great on my first run. See, here's the thing with those climbing games, right? As long as you don't stop playing, your run doesn't end. So if you just keep playing until you reach the top, it's been a great run, right? Will you be able to fix it? I don't know. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. My words, Luca's eyes twinkle with excitement. His lips upturn into a wide smile, showing off his pearly whites. I'm thrilled that I get to enjoy something else that makes Luca happy. I wasn't having a hard time with the controls since they were relatively simple to understand. However, I soon realized that this game is going to be much more difficult. I hope there isn't any fall damage in this. Don't let me die, okay? You don't have to worry about that. There isn't any, and if there were, I'd make sure you survive. Feels so good to have my very own 9-inch shining cotton. Haha, you should pay attention or you'll fall. Just as his warning left his lips, my character in-game plummets to the very beginning, spouting a random voice line about trying again. My heart drops in my chest. So much for doing great on my first try. Couldn't even get 2 feet off the ground. A pout worms its way onto my lips. It's okay. Probably took close to 30 minutes for me to get good. Let me help you. Let me help you, he says. Okay. Be my guest. Be our guest, be our guest. Put our surface to the test. Thank you, Luca. I think I'd go crazy if I had to do this by myself. It's no problem at all. Here, I'll show you. I sigh and nod my head, relenting. Move my hand off the mouse so he can take hold of it. But Luca places his hand on the back of mine. Now he's holding both my hand and the mouse. MC panicking, for real. All you have to do is take your time. There's no need to rush. I really am trying my best. I don't know how you do it. Failure is just something that happens. It's not you. Each one can make you stronger and wiser. As he speaks over me, he effortlessly maneuvers up the terrain. His voice sends vibrations through my body from how close he is. It's getting harder to pay attention to what's happening on the screen. Calm down, MC. Okay, calm down. Even if you don't succeed the first time, it's not a sign that you should give up. It's just like baking bread. It's just like baking bread. Doesn't matter if you buy the wrong ingredients the first time. You don't have to give up on it. Just keep going. Keep trying. When what you're doing doesn't work, just means a correction is needed. Whether a huge detour or a small course change. Or buying new ingredients that do work for the bread. Yeah! I get this. This is totally relatable. Instead of trying to scale this building, you should go through these little obstacles on the right so there's less room for you to fall, even if you miss grabbing onto one. It doesn't matter if you fail 1,000 times if you get one right. Exactly! And every time you fail, you learn a little something that will make the next run even better. Is that what you learned from starting up the cabaret, business-wise? I mean, the thing about failure? I look over my shoulder at Luca's face. He doesn't meet my eyes, only staring at the screen. There's no smile on his lips. What the heck is happening? A lot is happening. A lot is happening indeed. Talk about bread, talk about failures. Yeah. Guess you can say that. You just got a free lesson in entrepreneurship, Phaenna. Use this information wisely. Look at the time! Sorry, Phaenna, I know I invited you today, but I forgot I have some stuff to do. What do you mean you forgot you have some stuff to do? It's nighttime. What are you gonna do? No, it's okay, Luca. Thank you for inviting me. Anyways, I had fun. Vlogger's place. Let's go. He left his bread in the oven. What? No. We were talking about my bread. We've been having some quality time lately. Hope you're not tired of me yet. No, I really enjoyed our time together. Feels like we've been doing this forever. You know, the feeling is mutual. Take care on your way home, Phaenna. Thank you, Luca. Have a good night. And here we are back home. A smile has been plastered on my face since I left Luca's apartment. Today is really a pleasant day. Luca is really easy to get along with. It might sound weird, but I feel like I've known him much longer than I actually do. I suppose that just happens when you get along really well with someone. Romy! Romy's back! Hey, Phaenna! Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Why? Your face, it's all red. Is your work really that bad? No, everybody there is really nice and today's my day off. Oh, okay. Tell me if you need something, alright? There's food in the fridge, just heat it up. I'll be in the living room. Thank you. Romy takes such good care of me. Romy is great. I glance at my bed as I do my nightly routine. I giggle to myself after seeing my plushies and remembering Augustus. Then it hit me. He's right there! He's right there! Oh my gosh. We have the same plushie? Imagine. Unbelievable. Luca, do I really have to keep racing? You have to use your inhaler after each one. Of course we do. I've been practicing. I have to beat you, so we'll keep going until I do. But you're gonna run out of air if we do. I'm not gonna go easy on you just because we're friends. Luca grumbles under his breath while pouting. He couldn't believe his best friend thought he would need them to give him even a single victory. If you even think of slowing down during our race, I'll never forgive you, redacted! I wasn't going to, don't worry! Good. I swear on my pogfish that I'm going to beat you with my strength alone! Well, I hope you're still hungry because you're about to eat my dust again. Ready, go! Chapter 6. Oh my god! I recognize this kitchen. This kitchen looks exactly like Fox's kitchen. And Mrs. Kitchen. Why do they all have the same kitchen? Wait, this is my kitchen? Why do I have the same kitchen? I thought my apartment was just the 2 beds and that's it. But apparently we have a kitchen? And a big one at that? Wow. Reusing assets for real. I wake up to the sound of my roommate dropping dishes into the sink. As I open my bedroom door, the scent of pancakes blesses my nose. I look over at her plate, which is stacked tall with pancakes, and think about how lucky I am to have a roommate like her. She looks at me curiously as she eats, so I just smile. Morning. Hey, are you going to work today? Nope, so I can take my time to enjoy your godsend pancakes. I give her a bright grin that is returned with a chuckle. My roommate stands up, shaking her head. I'll go get another plate and fork then. Sounds good. A few minutes later, she returns with a plate of food in her hands, placing it down onto the dining table. I'm surprised you're still here. Why is that? Your boss usually invites you to go out with him on your day off, which, by the way, is super unprofessional. To spitting facts. Rumi be spitting facts. There isn't any malicious intent in her voice, and her face is as neutral as if she just asked for me to pass the butter, so I assume it was meant as a joke. Still, I'm taken aback by the statement. Before I knew it, my roommate is getting up from the table to put her dirty dishes in the sink. Well, it's a good thing. Enjoy your days off as you should. I'm going to get ready for work. What kind of work do you do, Rumi? Where are you going? Where do you work? I don't know anything about you. The sound of the bathroom door closing makes my head ring. Rumi-chan, oh my god. Rumi-chan is right. I didn't expect her to be referred to as Rumi-chan. Jeez, okay. Okay, I'm over it. I got it. Rumi-chan is right. Luca has always gone out of his way to invite me to go out, even when we were nothing but strangers to each other. I've been so selfish and ungrateful. You also invited him to the amusement park. He paid for it, but like he's rich, so... As I eat the last bit of my breakfast, I put my dishes into the sink to clean up and then make my way to my room. Luca's been on my mind the entire time. For once, I want to do something nice for him, so it makes me wonder what we can do together until an idea pops into my head. It was my idea to go to the amusement park together. What are we on about? Okay, sure. Immediately, I fish for my phone from in between my bedsheets and dial Luca's phone number. Takes a while before he answers the call. Oh, Phaenna, this is a surprise. Good morning, how are you doing? I'm doing okay, I just wanted to give you a call. Oh, how come? Did something happen? I nod my head even though he can't see me, making me look just as ridiculous as I feel. Nothing happened, don't worry. I was just thinking that you were always the one inviting me out to have fun, and you go out of your way to ensure that I have a good time. So I wanted to do the same for you. Aw, that's nice of you, Phaenna. Thank you. Did you have something in mind for us to do? My mind goes blank. I didn't think I would get this far. I racked my brain for something we both can do that isn't too out there or a danger to my wallet. Don't want Luca to lift a finger, not even his pinky toe. How about I walk in the park? That you promised. Scan my room for inspiration as he patiently waits for my response on the other side of the phone. My eyes soon fall onto my telescope that I brought with me when I moved into this apartment. Living in the city wasn't ideal for stargazing, but I found out that the lights from the buildings outside didn't hinder my ability to do so. I smiled brightly. Let's go on a camping trip! Something that's not too out there? Okay. Camping trip, yeah, sure, why not? A camping trip? Is it too last minute? It's spontaneous, that's for sure. Won't even have to lift a finger, other than driving to the campsite, of course. My family used to go on one every year before I moved. It was around this time too. I have my equipment and everything still. I'll bring it and we'll have fun together. I'm in. I won't leave you to do all the work though. I'll see if I have anything that I can bring as well. I want to help a little bit. I'll see if Shu or Mista has camping gear I can borrow. My heart flutters at Luca's acceptance and eagerness to go. His own excitement radiates through the phone and washes over me as well. Thank you, Luca. No, Phaenna, thank you for inviting me. I have to go now. We'll talk again later, alright? Pick you up and you can direct me where to go. Sounds good. Wow. Thanks for the hydrate. I can feel my voice slowly giving up on, like, the lower tones. I can go higher, just going lower is difficult now. Date time! Who goes camping for a date? I think that's out there. That's very out there. Why? Maybe it's because I don't really like camping all that much. It's been a long time since I last spent time in the great outdoors. The air seems fresher and the skies appear more brilliantly blue. Whether it was due to my surroundings or because of Luca's presence next to me, which made everything seem so much more beautiful, I'm not sure. Luca is as energetic as ever on the hike. I was huffing and puffing, but Luca never slowed down. Even though we're both sweating from the rough terrain, we're back with the sweating! Let's go! Back with the stinky! Ah! Luca, what's wrong? New outfit! Wow! He does have different clothes. God, I hate spiders. Why do they have so many legs? It's a very good question. Why do they have so many legs? What do they need 8 legs for? I think the writer just has a thing for sweaty and laughing man. Wow, a hoodie, so he can smell even worse. Yeah, he's dressed very warmly. But yeah. Navigating across webs and grabbing yummy bugs simultaneously. Couldn't they have done that with 6 legs too? Joke around. So they can wear lots of socks? Obviously, all spiders wear a lot of socks, clearly. That's... No, you need more. Okay, then why don't spiders have 10 legs? instead of 8 if they need more legs. Galaxy brain. They need to wear all the socks. Clearly. Because then they'd be crabs. Crabs don't have 10 legs, right? What do you mean crabs? Crabs don't have 10 legs. How many legs does a crab have? 6. 6, right? Maybe 8. 6 legs and 2 snappy snappers. No. No. Because then they'd be crabs. They literally do. What do you think a snappy snapper is? That's his legs. Yeah, okay, so 8. They have 3 legs and 2 snappy snappers. Okay, 6 legs and 2 snappy snappers. That's 8, right? 3 legs on one side, 3 legs on the other side, 1 snappy snapper and then another snappy snapper. Where are these 2 other? Wait. Wait. You can't argue your way out of a decapot. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Crab. Wait, hold up. Let me look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, they have 5 legs. I thought they had 3 legs. Huh. Huh. They're gonna need a lot of socks. She didn't believe me. I believe you, but I had to see it for myself. Zoologist, she was doubting me on crabs. Listen. Listen. I had this image in mind, and it was a crab with 6 legs and 2 snappy snappers. So I had to check for myself, okay? Honestly, very wise decision. Thank you. Luca gives me an amused chuckle, as he should. Next thing, you might believe me that hyenas are felines instead of dogs. What are hyenas? What are they? I don't think. Let's be honest, I don't think. Forget about it, I don't think. Thank you, I think. No, I don't think. No, but a words, talking, speaking. No, but the thought of having dozens of legs crawling all over me is really gross. I don't know how you keep your cool when you see them. I don't keep my cool. Well, I'm not really a fan of it either, but I do find them cool. I don't find them cool. I find them scary as hell. I would prefer not to see them. Definitely not touch them. Definitely not. No. Very scary. See, I have this pact with the spiders that live in my house. As long as I don't see them, they're safe. They can stay here. But if I see them, then it's over. It's just over for them. Rips off my shirt that says number 47 Spider Fan. Not enthusiastic about them, but I have an idle appreciation for very few select species. Yeah! No. No. As long as they don't bother me and I don't see them, they can stay. It's fine. But if I see them, nah. It's over. You know, when you suggested we go camping, I was expecting a nice clearing near a cabin and a lake, not the outback of Australia. Are we in Australia? Did we go all the way to Australia? Nature has its ups and downs, but I guarantee it's all going to be uphill from here. Have we always been on Australia? I'm back. Welcome back! Oh my god, I can't believe what I'm seeing. What are you seeing? That we're in Australia? Yes, on the coast! That was also my reaction. I like how the one in my room eats mosquitoes. See, but I have a mosquito lamp thingy for that, so I don't need a spider. Alright, I'll trust you. So what's your favorite thing about camping? I don't know. Guess it's just the opportunity to get away from everything and just enjoy being outdoors. Anyways, let's go find a good spot to set up camp and leave the spiders home be. They aren't very good hosts anyway. Shoo shoo! Does he think it's like a dog? Can't help laughing. But sure enough, it scoots away. It worked? Is that how that works? He has mosquitoes in the room. Why am I not surprised? How can you be so calm right now? Didn't you say you hate bugs? Well, spiders are arthropods. It's totally different. They're so cool. I wish I could spin webs with my non-existent spinnerets. Why? So you can trap and keep me all to yourself? No? All I'm saying is that they're not our enemy unless we make them one. Arthropods are bugs! Oh my god. Arthropods are all funny boys with shields. So it's not spiders. Oh, those are arachnids. Or something like that, right? Crabs, lobsters, scorpions, spiders, insects, etc. I take my taxonomy very seriously. I know this. Thank you for sharing. We look around as we walk further out to the grounds. There's a lake in the distance, a fire pit, and enough space for the two of us to set up and relax. Overall, the space was prepared well. Check this out. Seems like this spot is a regular place for camping. They've got stuff for us to do. Let's see, a frisbee, butterfly nets, fishing poles. Have you ever fished before, Phaenna? I have fished before. Not since I was a kid. That's also true. The one time I tried, I kept poking my finger with a hook. After that, I just hung around when we went on fishing trips. Why would you do that? How do you even do that? That sounds very painful, actually. Don't do that. Be careful around the hook. That thing's sharp. But did you catch any fish? Yeah, 3, but they weren't very big. In her entire life, she caught 3 fish. That's something, I guess. I caught more. Well, I happen to be an expert fisherman. Every fish I catch, I guarantee that it will be at least 20 pounds. Well, look at you being a big, strong fisherman. We can eat the ones I catch for the ultimate camping experience. Don't you need a license for that? Don't you like need a license for that? Oh, that's generous of you, Luca. Yeah, I guess you could say that. There's no doubt in my mind that Luca is the kindest man I know, even when it came down to helping me put the bait on the hook. The dock is decent in size, enough for us to walk side by side with room left over. Once our gear is ready, we sit down and let the rods fly. For a few moments, there's the peaceful stillness of doing something with someone. It's absolutely breathtaking, watching the sun fall on his face. With Luca, the scenery looks picturesque, as if he belongs there. Did you know some people fish with spears? No way! So they just stab the fish? That actually sounds pretty pog. You do, they're breaking the law! Just don't get caught, damn. But apparently we're in Australia, so I don't know what the rules are over there, so maybe you don't need a license over there. I feel like you would still need a license, but who am I? I'm not from Australia, so I don't really know. Right? And then there's ice fishing. For someone who hasn't fished in a while, you sure know a lot. Not as much as I like the idea of doing it with you. What? Yeah, I thought it would be super fun to go fishing with you. What? Don't you want to? Of course I do. What do you mean? You just seem a little flustered, that's all. Shut up. Well, there are so many responses I can make, each more daring than the last. I settle for laughter. Loud, raucous laughter, enough to scare the fish before we can even cast our lines. My stomach hurts by the time I'm done, and Luca's face is still tinted red. You're so mean, Phaenna. We're both the bad guys here. If you look at it from the fish's point of view, teasing them with food before we poke them, gut them, and eat them? You're not as much of a bad guy as you think, Phaenna. That isn't bad to you? Not really. If this is the worst thing you've done today, then I'd say you're pretty alright. A few minutes after patiently waiting for what felt like forever, I feel a heavy tug on the pole in my hands. Maybe it was because we'd been so quiet for so long. Oh man. Hey Luca, I think I got something. It's tugging a little. Oh man. Whoa, it's really strong. You got it? It's fine, it's fine. Are you sure? Yeah, I know my fish. I play Animal Crossing. You know, okay. So every day there's like this word puzzle that I do, and at one point they were asking for the name of a fish, and I was like, oh my god, I know the name of this fish. You know why? Because I play Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley and Rune Factory. No wait, maybe not Rune Factory. Rune Factory has more like fantasy fish. Mostly Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley helped me with guessing the fish. What fish was it? It was a bream. A bream. Stardew Valley also teaches a lot of things. Exactly. Girl. I have the exact same fake for knowing which crops are in season. What? I don't know English fish names, okay? How am I supposed to know English fish names outside of Stardew Valley? What do you mean, girl? I didn't bother learning all different fish names. I know the big ones. There's a whale and a dolphin. and those are not even fish. They're mammals. Bye. Okay, have a good night, Franz. Good night. Oh my god, those are different fish. There's a shark. Shark is a fish. Actually killing me. Oh, thank God you know. Oh no! Thank you for the hydrate. There's a goldfish. What else is there? What are other fish? There is a clownfish from Finding Nemo. A big fish, a small fish, a medium-sized fish. So we naming fish now. I guess we are. But let's catch this fish. Do we want his help? I don't want his help, but let him help. He wants to help. Go show off already. You can have the pole. No, keep hanging on just a bit longer, okay? Of all the things I was expecting, his warmth behind me wasn't it. Girl, what were you expecting? What were you expecting when you let him help? Luca braces himself against me, my back to his chest. His arms are around my waist, ensuring that I won't be going anywhere. Whatever you catch, I'll cook it for you, okay? Think I've got it. You got this, Phaenna. Keep it steady. With considerable effort and lake water splashing us both in the face, I do. The fish is relatively large, more significantly than the ones I've previously caught. Good job, Phaenna! This is the greatest achievement I've ever accomplished! You should be proud. You secured dinner for us. Let's go dry ourselves and start a fire before it gets too dark. Oh, look at that new background! We both wash up after fishing, changing into our pajamas. The sun has set and I begin to hear the sound of insects. For a campground as fancy as this, it seems odd that we haven't run into anybody else. I'm grateful for it though. I rummaged through my bag for my telescope that I disassembled a bit to fit it in. I was hoping that I would be able to show off some constellations to Luca, so I decided to take it with me. By the time I made my way back to the campfire, Luca had already finished cleaning the fish we caught and started cooking. I didn't know if I lost track of time while changing or he's just that good with a knife. Have a seat, it's almost done over here. Are you sure you don't want any help? Yeah, just relax, Phaenna. I take a seat and get comfy in the chair. I then begin to reassemble my telescope and set it up right next to me. Do you like to cook, Luca? You seem to be really good at it. Yeah, I do. I can make a decent meal fit for the cabaret. I usually clean up during the food prep too, so I know there won't be a big mess later. So you like to clean too? Or do you just like things clean? Since I guess there's a difference. Both? It's relaxing to clean out, and it bothers me when there's a mess. Because of that, my sister began to call me the perfect male wife. What kind of funny fish is that? What? Wait, which fish? I could see you as a house husband. But I leave my house, so I can't be a house husband. There's a difference. A cabaret? Hilarious. Oh. No. You know what? Sure, why not? You don't sound like you believe me. I don't. I mean, I do believe you. It sounds like you're questioning me. A true male wife. You're a male girlfriend until someone puts a ring on it. Those are the rules. Alright. By the way, the food's done. I made a fish sandwich. So what do you want to drink, Phaenna? What are my options? Fruit punch, soda, beer, and water. Why is this an option? Let's get drunk. No, let's not get drunk. Let's do soda. No, not soda. Let's do fruit punch. Also, no, let's do water. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's get drunk. A beer, please. Coming right up. He grabs 2 cans of beers and hands one to me. He sets the other one down in the cup holder of the chair next to me. Then he straightens up where he prepped and cooked before picking up the foil the food was wrapped in. Luca makes his way back towards me and sits in his own chair. I will give you 4 options, but I only have 1 available. Imagine. Wow, it looks so good, Luca. My mouth is practically watering from the smell alone. Thanks, Phaenna. I think turning it into a fish sandwich? Try saying that fast, like a few times. Fish sandwich. Was a great idea instead of just eating the fish by itself. Let me try a bite first. He lifts his sandwich to his mouth and takes a large bite out of it. His cheeks fill out on the sides, resembling that of a chipmunk. Though, since we're outside, I wouldn't put it past it if a chipmunk runs past us right now. Not bad, not bad. Alright, Phaenna, open wide. Are you serious? Yeah, it's really good. Aren't you hungry? Here, take a bite. Get an Even though I have my own sandwich on my lap that's still warm, I humor Luca and reach across the armrest of my chair to take a bite out of his. My bite was significantly smaller than his though. Hopefully the fish he cooked was enough for him to make several sandwiches, or else he's still going to be hungry. Luca's face lights up as he enjoys the taste of his dinner. As he pulls away his food from his mouth, I notice the corner of his lips is smudged with whatever sauce he has in his fish sandwich. Fish sandwich! Luca seems to not notice it at all, so I took the liberty and reached across my seat to wipe his lips with my thumb. What are you doing? You had sauce on your mouth, just cleaning it up. Oh, thanks. You're a messy eater, Luca. I'm not. It just tastes good. I can't help but devour it all. It does. You're also a great cook. I rate this a 10 out of 10. Thank you, Grandmaster Chef Phaenna. It's an honor to be acknowledged by you. You're welcome, cause I can't cook very well. I just can't bake. It was a good meal, filling and warm in more than one way. We get up, stretch, and chat as night begins to fall. As the sound of nature get a bit louder, the stars begin to appear in the sky. It looks like it was ripped straight out of a postcard, and it feels as if Luca's luck has also rubbed off on me. We sit near the tent, the air around us starting to get cooler. I lean against him, two of us silent for a while until he speaks. You know, I keep having this bad dream. Everything's normal except me. I turned into a zombie, and I'm just so damn slow. My body just starts falling apart, and I can barely move. It was so hard to breathe, and I couldn't take care of anyone. People just baby me, feel sorry for me, and stitch me back together like I'm some ragdoll. What's the worst part? All of it. There was no way for it to get any better. There was no way for me to protect anyone. I was just useless. Why would you ever dismiss it? Just comfort him. The boy is sharing things with you. He needs a hug. I don't really dream that often, but when I do, I don't remember what happens. As if I never dreamed at all. Can't really put myself in your shoes exactly, mostly because your feet are way bigger than mine. But even if you were slow and falling apart, it would be hard for me to say that you were useless from what I know of you. Leading people, having them believe in you, that's not a skill everyone has. Wow! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Hello, hi, how are you doing? I haven't seen you around in a while. Welcome, welcome, hi, my name is Phaenna Zeru. I'm a fallen sky goddess, and... yes. Shout out. Yeah. Second raid in an hour. Whoa, hello there. Welcome, welcome. How are you guys doing? What game did you play? Nothing. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the vlog. How are you guys doing? So, over here we're playing this little visual novel dating sim. Play Papers, Please. Ooh, I still want to play that. That seems like a really fun game. Were you any good at it? Did you let illegal people through? So this is a little fan dating sim based on some VTuber group. And we started this like 2 years ago. Two-ish years ago. Something like that. And this is the final round we gotta play. So we're just finishing this game today. It is fun, just kinda hard. Oh yeah, I've seen clips of it. You have to really look at the details. Yeah, I hope you had a fun stream. And please make sure that you take a rest and have a drink, have a little hydrate, eat something, whatever you need to do is fine. It was fun. I'm glad you had fun. So yeah, thank you so much for the raid. In this game, right, whenever someone says "pog," I need to hydrate. Those are the rules that I put for myself on this game, and they say "pog" a lot. I might hydrate even though someone spam hydrate with team. Hydrating is good for you. I'm already on my second bottle. And I'm almost halfway through it again. So yeah. Did someone say hydration? Oh god. Thank you for the hydrate, Oda. I know that I can put a limit on it, but where's the fun in that? Exactly! I had an exact conversation a few hours ago, actually. People were trying to drown me, I think. Oh well, it'll be fine, probably. Surely it'll all be fine. You're welcome, Sarah. I came running with water just for you. Thank you. Right, let's continue our camping trip and listening to our very sad looking boy right now. Leading people, having them believe in you, that's not a skill everyone has. A leader who isn't good at what he does isn't worth a grain of salt. What good is a leader that can't do anything? Are people supposed to listen to me just because I say so? Not at all. Why do you like lions so much? It's always been a thing in our family, but they're proud, strong creatures. Like you. Like, yes, with big fluffy manes. It's easy to see that you're the type of person who cares deeply for your pride. Whether you're slow or falling apart, you'll still try your hardest to protect those you care about. Okay, I might need to go. Also, I just want to point out something. The tags say that you're playing Zelda. Yeah. I play Zelda a lot, so I just kept the tags there, I guess. But thank you for pointing it out. Thank you. I appreciate it. And now, go do whatever you need to do, and I hope you have a nice day, night, whatever time it is for you right now. And hope you get a nice rest from stream. Thank you for the raid. Bye-bye. I know that, and I'm sure your loved ones know that too. So even if you're a burden in your dreams, wake up and wiggle your toes. When the sun shines, it shines on you, and you shine brighter. Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. You've never seen me that early in the morning. It doesn't take a whole day to recognize sunshine. You're pretty silly, you know that? So I've been told. Before I can throw another joke his way, a dazzling light captures my attention. Startled, I turn towards it only to be amazed at a sight that greets me. Up there, a blanket of stars stretch far and wide, illuminating the dark. Wow, so many stars! Yeah, it's so pretty. It's been a while since I've seen this kind of sight. You can't see this type of thing in the city. I can see the stars, but it's too bright for me to see a cluster like this, even with my telescope. I motion towards the telescope, silently asking Luca if he wants to take a closer look, to which he obliges. This is my first time seeing something like this. I've always lived in the city and have never had a telescope like this. It was a birthday present. I used to be into astrology, though not as much now, but I still have a love for the stars. The moon is beautiful tonight, isn't it? Well, we're talking about stars, not about a moon, Luca! He lightly sways side to side to a song he sings in his head, a smile playing on his lips. I can't help but snicker a bit while staring back up at him. The moon isn't out right now, but yes, it's beautiful! I can see it through your telescope. I saw some shooting stars too. You should make a wish before you miss your chance. Did you already make a wish? Luca eagerly nods his head, still looking through my telescope. I assume he's still looking at the stars and the moon that I hadn't known was out until he told me. I made one for each shooting star I caught. I don't think that's how it works, Luca. What did you wish for? If I tell you, it won't come true, dummy. You're right, sorry. I'll make my wish then. I turned to watch the sea of stars before closing my eyes to make my wish, my heart thudding in my chest at an insane pace. I wish for Luca to always be happy. Whoa, how cute! It's getting really late now. Guess we have to call our spontaneous camping trip to a successful end. Oh yeah, you have to be at the cabaret early tomorrow. Yep. Guess I'll see you in the afternoon for your shift, right? You can go on ahead and get some rest. I'll meet you back at the tent. I give Luca a firm nod and we both stand to clean up as much as we can together. I disassemble my telescope and make my way towards the tent. I slip between the folds and get comfortable. I expect the hard ground to make my night a living nightmare, but surprisingly, I'm not bothered by it. I'm happy that I can enjoy a good night's sleep while we're playing the entire day in my dreams. Wait, hold up. So I slept in the tent and he just went home? And then he picked me up back in the morning and then... How does this camping trip work? We didn't even do much camping. What was the tent for? I don't remember much after turning in. I fell asleep soon after my body settled in my sleeping bag. The next thing I know, Luca wakes me up and drops me off back at my place early the next morning. What? Bro really just grabbed the sleeping bag with the main character inside of it, put it in the car, cleaned up all the stuff, put it in the car, drove home, dropped her off in the sleeping bag at the front door with all the stuff packed in the bags and left for work. What? Though I still feel drowsy, I'm filled with light and hopeful thoughts, humming as I open the door to my apartment. I'm greeted at the door by my roommate, which is a bit strange. We're friendly enough, but usually at this time, I expect them to still be asleep. I thought you had a day off yesterday. I did. We just had a change of plans, that's all. Romy is suspicious of Luca. And for good reason, actually. How much did things change for you to have your first overnight trip with your boss? Within like a week time. Look, I'm really tired and I have work tomorrow. We should talk first. I mean, what kind of friend would I be if I didn't tell you about my old boss, Kaneshiro? The lore, the drama, oh my god! She knows him. She worked for him. Oh my god. My brows furrow. I didn't think the cabaret was your kind of scene. Didn't work at the cabaret. So you worked at the golden place where he lays his head? Nope. Who is she talking about? She's talking about Luca. She's talking about boss guy. She's talking about the guy. She's saying she worked for him. She used to work for him. What's happening? Does he own a clothing shop? Technically his sister does, but I've never worked at one of the fronts. You give up yet? I'm going to bed. I'm too tired for this. Do you want me to tell you things I did for the dawn of the Kaneshiro crime family? Oh my god, Rumi's in the mafia! Oh my god! Rumi! Rumi, what did you do? I'm sorry? You hurt me. Luca Kaneshiro is an evil and cruel mafia boss. Someone I used to work for. He's in the cotton candy mafia. I find myself sitting on the couch, willingly swallowing the poison I was being fed. Had anyone else mentioned Luca in this context, I would have ignored it. What do you mean he was your boss? What was your job? This is what I've been asking! What is your job? What is your current job? What was your job? He did a lot of cruel things at first, but after a while, he just stopped. He didn't do anything a mafia boss would do. He didn't try to do anything someone in his position would be doing. Just that smiling face. I listened intently to what I'm being told. I can't force myself to interrupt him. The information itself was enough to stun me for a lengthy period of time. I mean, it sounds like he was really bad, and then he kind of stopped being bad, and then started being all happy and sweet and kind and stuff. But like, go on, girl. People are afraid of him. They were all scared of him, but I still loved him to death. The danger wasn't worth it. It was why I left. I was tired of fearing for my life, and fearing for the ones that I love. I guess I was too busy playing pretend, but he was never interested in the reason as to why I left. It's not my concern anymore. But what about you? You fell for that puppy dog act. Hook, line, and sinker. What if you get hurt? What will you do then? It's not an act, and I didn't fall for anything. I won't get hurt. You have to trust me. Says the one who just found out he's in the mafia. She turns her back to me and walks over towards the desk, reaching into a drawer and taking out a manila folder. Looks crisp and clean like new. When she turns back to me, my anxiety grows. Read this dossier and try to say that again. I stole it from one of his cabinets before I left. I'm sure you can understand what kind of man Luca Kaneshiro is with this. I do as I'm told, but I don't think I can actually defend Luca's character any further due to the fact that I don't know who he really is. It's shocking enough finding out that someone who I've befriended, who I thought I could trust, is the ringleader of the mob. All those co-workers you're so buddy-buddy with are probably already laughing at you as we speak. I'm sure you're tired, so you should get some sleep. Head to bed. We'll talk about it more later. But he liked the moon! He can't be a mafia boss! He liked the moon! He is a nice stinky guy! Exactly! Surely a nice stinky guy isn't in the mafia. It would be a miracle if I managed to get any sleep. Over the week, I thought I'd gotten to know Luca. We'd gotten closer. At least I'd thought so. Was everything just a childish game to him? How could he lie to me? I suppose this isn't something he can easily tell me about. But then why bother with all the outings and hangouts? Luca Kaneshiro, do I really know the real you? Oh! Damn, found out a big secret! To say I am uncomfortable would be an understatement. I didn't get a wink of sleep. Coming home only to be ambushed by the truth behind the cabaret, about everything, especially about Luca. If what Rumi-chan said was true, what use could I possibly have to Luca? What was his reason for keeping me around? The more I think about it, the more my head hurts. My chest is pained as if I swallowed an ice cube whole. I've been lying down in my room all day, somewhat grateful that Rumi has not visited me in my room to press for more. I turned to stare at the clock. It's already time when the cabaret is supposed to open. For that, I'm also glad I didn't have a morning shift. I don't think I would have been able to face Luca without sorting out my head and heart first. I need to get up. I'm sick and tired of lying down. Reluctantly, I sit up in bed and swing my legs over to the side before standing up. It's not like I can hide in my room forever. I can't hide from my feelings. I have to face them head on. I'll need to face Luca eventually. I might as well get something to eat. I shuffle towards my bedroom door, which leads to the kitchen. I'm suddenly jolted forward, but luckily I managed to catch myself on the dresser before actually hurting myself. Looking down at what tripped me, I'm shocked to find that it's Augustus, Luca's favorite plushie. My heart clenches as I think about how just the other day, I was excited over having a duplicate of his toy. Maybe I can just tell him that I'm not feeling well. It wouldn't be a lie after all. I'd been so sick, I didn't want to leave my room even to eat. Ever since Rumi-chan told me the truth. I still can't get over them calling her Rumi-chan. I'm not the type of person to avoid conflict, and I know I have a lot of unresolved issues with Luca. He's my boss at the cabaret, so we would be seeing each other again soon enough. I opened the door only to immediately be greeted by my roommate. Oh no, she's gonna tell more! Oh, Phaenna, you're up. There's food in the kitchen. And you must be hungry, right? I mean, you've been in your room all day. Yeah, I just wanted to get some food before I went out. I walked past her and shuffled my feet towards the kitchen. The consequence of missing so much sleep in one night is starting to catch up with me. Have you called your manager and quit yet? I'm sorry, why would I quit my only source of income that helps me pay my half of the rent? Well, your boss is a first-class psycho. That should be your first reason. Do you really need another? Okay. Okay. I want to know more. But I also want to give him the benefit of the doubt. But I want to know more. Ah! Decisions! Find out more? Okay. You know what? We find out more, and then we scroll back and decline. How about that one? I remain silent. I want to know more. Maybe it might help sort out my brain if I knew the full story. She takes that as an acceptance. He has a lot of enemies and has done a lot of bad things in his life. He's killed and stolen from people. Used his wealth to get out of troubles many times. Don't know what kind of persona he's been putting up around you, but he isn't a good guy. Luca is using you, Phaenna. With what you know now, what do you think he's going to do after he finds out that you know everything? That you know the truth? We need to go to the police. I can protect you from him. And not just you, but so many other innocent people too. We can do it if we take him down together. Everything she tells me feels surreal. I haven't known Luca for a long time, but he has always been an honest person. He's kind to everyone, including me. It's still hard to believe he would do anything that would put anyone in danger or hurt them on purpose. You don't know who you're dealing with here. I have seen firsthand what he can do when he's angry, and it's not something anyone should ever experience. You know everything about him, and yet you didn't do anything until now. If you really wanted to stop Luca, to protect me, why did you take so long? Because I needed concrete evidence to actually convict him. I'm trying to protect you from Luca, because I'm your friend. All this new information is making my head fuzzy, so I cut the conversation there. I feel as though I've exhausted my vocal cords. My legs feel like jelly. I return to my bedroom without a meal and sit on my bed, pondering on what I should do now. No, go back! Go back! Go back! Go back! Decline! Wait, hold up! That is not the right... There is no right answer. There is no right answer. This one doesn't give. And that one also doesn't give. What? Okay, no, I'm fine. I just want to get something in my stomach before... Before what? Before work? Turn around and give her a look. The expression on my face must have been one of shock and disbelief, because she continues talking. Phaenna, your life is more important than your job. Why are you protecting him? I'm not. I don't know what you mean. Well, let me put it this way. Do you think Luca Kaneshiro is a good person? Do you trust him? Those questions hit me like a ton of bricks, but I still don't know how to answer them. I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is there. I don't know. I guess we just go with decline for now. Just continue. I managed to take a shower without encountering my roommate in the hallway to the bathroom. A sense of relief washes over me as I reach my room. See the positive side? Which one is the positive side? I don't know. I can't tell. There is no indicator that says you made the right choice. If you stay with a stinky guy, you become the boss of the mafia too. You know what? You're right. Okay. I'm excited. Let's see what happens next. Can I just leave? I don't feel comfortable staying in my own house now. Okay. Feeling uncomfortable everywhere now. What do I do? Take the fire escape or sneak out the front door. What? What is happening? Just sneak out the front door. Know that if I open the window, it would make too much noise. Rumi would hear me and come right away. With no choice but to stay inside and wait. The minutes pass like hours, and I can hear footsteps outside my room. My heart is racing as I try to think of what to do next. I need to find a way to leave without being noticed. I can't be in the apartment right now. Okay, wait, but what if I choose the fire escape? I'm desperate, so I decide to go for it, despite that Rumi will come immediately. I open the window as quietly as possible and climb on top of the windowsill. With one last look around my room, I jump out onto the fire escape. Bruh, what? What's the difference? What's the difference? Let's just go out the front door. Rumi will come right away. As soon as I'm able to approach the door with a light hand, I try to turn the knob to see if it's locked. Thankfully, it isn't, making it simple for me to escape. The elevator wouldn't get me out of here nearly fast enough. I ignore the elevator and open the stairwell door, rushing down, skipping a few steps. I make it to the lobby and immediately push through the doors of my apartment building. I don't stop running until I've turned the corner a couple blocks down. As soon as I'm at the end of the block, I turn around and look back. No one is following me, so I start walking down another street and turn around again. Still no one. I think I'm safe for now. Finally, some fresh air in an environment that doesn't suffocate. I can't wander around all day. There has to be somewhere I can go. So let's go back to the amusement park! Yeah, that's clearly the right answer. I had some spare change in my wallet. I'm glad that it's more than enough for me to grab a taxi. Once I arrive at Disney, the infectious joy and fun that once permeated through the air is almost non-existent. Despite the liveliness, the loud music, and the children running around in glee, somehow I couldn't bring myself to enjoy the atmosphere. I have too much on my mind and a lot of things to worry about. Most of the people at the amusement park are families with their kids, couples, or individuals like myself. Although they are most definitely here to have fun and be at ease. When I came to Disney the first time, I didn't get a chance to look around or admire much of the stalls. I was too busy running around behind Luca, who was even more in awe as it was his first time as well. My footsteps falter. Someone stumbles into me from behind and my son pauses. I quickly turn to apologize and make my way out of the crowd. When I brought up the idea to take Luca to an amusement park, the idea was to be his tour guide since it would be his first time ever going to one. Even after coming to Disney, I knew it was my first time coming to a grand place like this. Still, I was showing him around and making sure he was enjoying it. Now that I have a chance to think about it clearly, all the things we did and the things we saw were suggested by Luca. From the haunted house to the Ferris wheel, they were all ploys by Luca to have me enjoy myself just as much as he did. Well, if it isn't a young man's little date. It's been a while. Where's your other half? That's the most unrealistic part. Like a stall owner recognizing someone. They see hundreds and thousands of people on a daily basis. But they remember this one? The look of lovebirds never ceases to put a smile on my face. We weren't really on a date, we were just hanging out. Man gives me a look of confusion, like he wants to say more but decides against it. We work together. Honestly, any look you saw was possibly one of admiration from my part. He's truly an outstanding person. Astounding person. I can't help the crack in my voice as I finish my sentence. Is that how I truly feel? I second guess myself, though it's not a lie. I've always admired Luca, even back then because he is a hardworking person. Knowing what I know now doesn't change how dedicated he is. Who said it was a look from you? Huh? I've been working here for as long as I can remember. My eyes aren't too bad to mistake admiration for adoration. His hands begin working on packaging some cotton candy, just like he did the first time. He holds the bag out to me, a gentle smile decorating his lips. This one's a gift from me, alright? So keep it a secret. Don't know what his reason is for giving me one, but I'm grateful regardless. I accept his gift and return his smile before excusing myself. Stallman the wingman! The joy on his face when I accept his gift is palpable. It's as if I had just given him the greatest gift in the world. His eyes are alight with happiness and he's grinning from ear to ear. It's a truly wonderful sight. Can't help but return his grin as I start walking away from the cotton candy man. His act of kindness has made my day and I am determined to find out the meaning behind his words. I decide to cut my second outing at Disney short. Still have a lot to think about. After what feels like forever, my mindless wandering leads me to a local park nearby. The cool air is starting to seep through the threads of my clothes. I sit down on a bench to take in my surroundings. There are several other people out walking their dogs or just taking a stroll. Weren't you supposed to go to work? By the way, I forgot about it, but weren't you supposed to go to work? You never called your manager saying you're sick? My eyes soon fall on a duck pond before me. Little fishes swim below, nipping at the bottom of lily pads. While above, the ducklings swim gracefully across the water surface. It's a beautiful scene. The sight alone is enough to make me coo. I can't imagine the outcome of this pond if this pond was large enough for ordinary people to fish in it. She can't go to work if she is kidnapped or something worse by the mafia. But she's not. She's not yet. I'm brought back to and had gone camping with Luca. Had we decided to fish here, he'd wade in the water and probably try to catch a fish with his bare hands. That would be a disaster, though considering how Luca's size could contest that of a bear's, he could most definitely be successful in his hunt. But I am brought back to reality when a duckling waddles up the path towards me. Its chubby body and tiny legs makes it teeter from side to side as it walks. My heart flutters with warmth at how cute it is. Hi there, little guy. Aren't you just the cutest? It takes a few uncomfortable steps towards me before I notice its balance changing, making it tumble. The little guy falls, flapping its wings in a desperate attempt to get to its feet. This keeps happening every few steps it takes towards me. Oh, you're a clumsy one, huh? That's so mean to say to the little thing. The sound of my voice makes it look at me. Then it takes one wrong step and trips on a clump of grass. I laugh. So mean! This is the first hearty and genuine laugh that has managed to slip past my lips in hours. I slip off the bench and sit on the ground before the small creature. You're an awful walker. No one would blame you if you just sat in the water all day, swam around, and waited for people to give you food. Fake it until you make it. You're cute enough for even me to bend over backwards. I'm almost tempted to go buy a loaf of bread. As I hold my hand out for it to sit in, the duckling chirps in response to my words. Its tiny little body is as hot as a freshly baked pie. What Disney princess vibes do I have? It nuzzles my palm, and my heart soars at how adorable it is, reassuring me that it is okay. Despite its uncomfortable steps, it can manage. Considering nothing bad has happened to it yet, I guess its optimism is a good thing. I have a friend who's just like you. He's just as overly optimistic as you are, and he would probably bend over backwards for you faster than me. The duckling intently listens to my ramblings as I speak, tucking its tiny feet beneath its body and turning its head up to me. The things I'm saying are true. That was one aspect that I noticed and have come to like about Luca. He was incredibly nurturing. He would be the first to notice a problem and take the initiative to address it. We're, for lack of better words, in a fight right now, and I can't go to him for help. A friend of mine said some not so nice things about him. I want to believe he's a nice person. He has never given me a reason to suggest otherwise, but I'm unsure whether or not to trust my heart or my head. The duckling leaps out of my grasp and starts to waddle away, flapping its wings to prevent a hard landing. I hold my breath as I watch it slowly stand back up on its shaky feet after landing with a light thud. I look on as the duckling hobbles away. Alright, walk away. That's what I get for asking someone who can't speak or understand me for advice. Don't know why I went to that duck in the first place. I also don't know why I went to that duck. I guess I'm just looking for any kind of answer or sign that things will get better. But it's hard to find those things when everything seems so dark and uncertain. I'm obviously looking for some guidance in the right direction, but it isn't something you'd find in a duck. Just as I'm about to stand and walk away, the sound of frantic quacking meets my ears. I turn around to see the little duckling return. Its quack sounds garbled, thanks to what it's holding in its mouth. What is up with this duck? After bending down for a closer look, I discovered that the tiny thing is biting down on a clover with its bill. Releases the seedling as it comes to a stop in front of me. I'm amazed when I notice the clover has 8 leaves instead of 4 upon closer examination. What do you mean 8? What do you mean 8? What's this for? Is this for me? Though it can't speak, I managed to interpret what it's trying to say. This clover is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to find. When would I ever be able to see another one in this life? This is exactly what I needed. A chance. Luca chose to show me a side of him that doesn't hurt me or intimidate me. Luca Kaneshiro, the mafia boss. Luca Kaneshiro, my friend, are both versions of him. They're both the best versions of him. Oh, I don't know about the mafia boss one being the best version of him, but sure. Luca could have chosen to reveal that side of his world to me the entire time we've known each other. The entire time being like a week. I have the choice now to abandon him or stay by his side. I want to give him a chance. I want to believe in him. I choose him because I love him. I love him. Thanks a lot, little buddy. You were a big help. Here, have some seeds. I take out some from my bag and offer it to the duck. I notice a person in the distance while the duck happily eats on it. My phone violently beeps as my alarm goes off. I curse under my breath as I glance at the time. I turn on my heel and start sprinting away. This time, I know exactly where to go. It's almost time for me to go to work anyway. My legs are on fire. To make sure I'm not late, I weave through the traffic of people on the streets. I also managed to run all the way here just so I wouldn't be stuck in traffic while on the bus, since that was my usual mode of transportation. The consequence of running all the way to the cabaret means I am even more late. Then you should have just gotten on the bus. What? As I enter through the front door for my shift, I notice that the majority of the tables are filled with customers. Luca's nowhere in sight, so I guess he's in the back. Phaenna, where the heck have you been? I just got here. You look like a ready-made hot mess. Why aren't you dressed? And why does your hair look like a rat's nest? Halloween isn't for a couple months, honey. Lose the cosplay. I don't look that bad. Stop being dramatic. What? You are full of shit. What even happened to you? Is the name Lion Sprite in gold or is it another word? It's Lion Sprite, yeah! Usually, Uki's sass would make me giggle and smile brightly, but right now, my heart just hammers against my chest. I'm running on adrenaline right now, and I'm not sure when I'll crash. There was an accident on the way here. The bus was kind of crowded too. I was trying not to get here late, so I ran all the way here. Guess it didn't matter if I got off or not. Oh god, hope you're okay and everything. You should go get changed. You have a spare uniform in the back, don't you? When I nod, Uki steps aside to give me a way into the changing room. I feel bad for lying to him. There was no accident. I was just on the other side of the city, but what Uki doesn't know won't hurt him. There's also a chance that Uki knows about Luca's double life a lot more than I do, and possibly for a lot longer than me. After getting dressed, I leave and begin taking orders. I start to serve the tables, but my thoughts are elsewhere. I repeatedly catch myself glancing behind me, my gaze frequently wandering to scan the faces of everyone who walks by. Phaenna, hey, if you keep spacing out like that, the food will get cold. Oh, sorry. I just feel a little out of it all of a sudden. It won't happen again. Are you feeling alright? You look kind of pale. You should come in if you feel sick. I'd understand if you called in. I'm sick, Shu. I'm sick. Leave me. Shut up, Uki. Honestly, it was a good shot, Uki. You did great. I'm sensing the favoritism in waves right now. Shu ignores Uki's sarcasm with a wave of his hand. I smile lightly and give Shu a reassuring nod. I know I can make it to the end of my shift, even though I'm feeling a bit tired. How about you go take the food to table 4? You can take your 15-minute break afterwards. You've been jittery since you got here. We can handle things on our own while you're gone. Yeah, Phaenna. I'm fine, guys. Really, I'm fine. I feel bad for lying to their faces, especially since they care about me so much. I take the tray with the food and make my way towards the customers. Take a break. Just come back when you're ready. We can handle it until then. Yeah, don't worry about it. I balance the customers' food on the tray as I make my way over to their table. I'm confident that Shu and Uki have my best interests in mind. It would probably be better if I go to the back to rest as well. Moreover, it will protect my heart from the constant pressure. Hey you. My entire body shifts. I drop my customer's order into progress. My throat tightens with panic. The glass shatters with a loud clunk when it hits the floor, spilling everything. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Gosh, I was just going to ask for some sauces. You looked frantic earlier. Who knew you'd be this jumpy? Are you alright? I'm fine. Phaenna. A cool, serious tone speaks behind me. I know that familiar voice. For some reason, I feel a surge of relief. Tears begin to form in my eyes, unprompted. I grow aware of how Luca appears to be blurry as I raise my head from the mess to look him in the eyes. He has a blank expression, but his eyes are concerned. I only want to reach out to him. The customer who had caught my attention is telling Luca that they had observed how tense I had been. I don't say anything as I take deep breaths to steady myself. Luca signals for Shu, who was still at the bar talking to Uki, to come over and handle things on my end for a bit. Come with me. Luca has a real knack for fixing problems. He eventually turns back to me. He didn't fix any problem. He said, Shu, come over and come fix this. That's what he did. He didn't fix no nothing. His palm is toward me, beckoning me to take a hold of his extended hand. I hesitate a bit, but in the end, I take it. I'm able to calm myself down to the point where tears are no longer imminent. I begin to feel overwhelmed by the pressure of keeping quiet and keeping everything a secret. Luca's getting a bottle of water for me from the refrigerator. I immediately drink it after he comes back and hands it to me. I start breathing a little bit easier once my throat is less dry. Do you feel better now? I'm fine, really. I give him a small smile in an attempt to convince him otherwise. Luca clicks his tongue in disapproval. His jaw clenches slightly in annoyance. That's not what I asked. I remain silent. I look away from him, suddenly interested in everything else. What could I really say? I messed up really bad. My carelessness could have caused someone other than myself to be injured. I should have gone on my break when Shu suggested it. It was an accident, I swear. Shu offered to take over for me earlier. I thought I had it. Luca's chest grumbles as he steps closer towards me. He squats before me and takes my hand into his grasp. Instead of looking up, I'm now staring down, deeply into his lavender irises. Phaenna, this isn't about that. I've never seen you this distracted. Was your camping trip that much of a burden on your body? Was it weird to sleep in a strange place for you? I immediately shake my head. I've been on many camping trips in the past. It wasn't a matter of sleeping in a place outside the comfort of my home that made my night's rest difficult. I enjoyed my night out with Luca. I was the one to invite him out in the first place. The last thing I wanted was to make Luca feel like all my mistakes today were his fault. Phaenna, please, tell me what's wrong. How can I fix it if you don't tell me? For some reason, the tears I've been struggling to hold back are no longer restrained and begin to fall. My cheeks are damp and I can taste the saltiness on my lips. His brows furrow in concern. I'm sorry. Please forgive me, Luca. Luca moves his hand out of the way, giving me some space to wipe away the tears that have already begun to fall. His fingers brush softly against my cheek. He stares into my eyes. It's alright, Phaenna. Just tell me what's wrong and I'll do everything in my power to make sure you're alright. Is someone trying to hurt you, Phaenna? Luca's voice is like a warm blanket, caressing me. I'm surprised at how fast he manages to come to that conclusion. I look away. I can't do anything but replay every horrible thought that plagues my mind over and over. Before I know it, I'm spilling everything that happened from the moment he took me home to when I had snuck out. Did you know that my roommate used to work for you? Yes, I did. She told me about you. About your mafia gang. And... are you scared? I shake my head. I was scared in the beginning, but I've come to terms with it. I want to tell Luca everything I feel. My lips begin to tremble, but I turn away. Luca crouches and turns my face to look at him once more. Let me explain. Yes, it's true. I am a mafia boss, but I don't go out of my way to hurt innocent people. I never have, and I never will. I didn't think you did. His eyes soften and his lips slowly begin to curl into a smile that mirrors mine. Thank you for trusting me. You're always protecting me. I care about you a lot, Luca. You should. What do you mean you should? His smile widens with tease, and he gives me a quick pat on the forehead. I feel so safe with him. I can't believe I ever doubted him. She said you weren't a good guy, that you only pretend to be. I used to do a lot of bad things, but I'm not like that anymore. What happened? I made some friends. They became my family. I realized that all the stupid things I was doing would hurt one of them one day. So I only did some less than honorable things to the people that deserved it. I care about my friends too much to put them in any kind of danger. I care about you too. He gives me the brightest smile he could muster. His pearly whites are almost blinding. I lean into him, breathing a sigh of relief. Luca doesn't move away, instead choosing to wrap his arms around me. His voice drops into a whisper. You know I would never hurt you, right? You mean so much to me. Tears prickle in the corner of my eyes as I repeatedly nod. I reciprocate the gesture, tightly grabbing onto him like a drowning man to a lifeline. I know. Our initial position makes it a little awkward, but it does nothing to take away the sheer relief and comfort I feel in his arms. Aww, how cute! Luca gently releases me and rises to his feet, dusting off the front of his pants. He then stretches out his hands towards me once more. This time, there's no hesitation or a moment of uncertainty. I place my hand in his, to which he follows by intertwining our fingers together. Now that we've settled everything, I'm hungry. Let's go get some ice cream. If you play nice, I'll let you have some on my sundae. I giggle at his ability to flip the mood of a room so quickly. We stand there in the room together, hand in hand. I feel happy and light. It's been a long while since I felt this happy. You're really letting me have more than one spoonful? Of course! I may be mean and evil, but I'm not unreasonable, Phaenna. I'm not a monster. So, mafia boss's wife confirmed, yeah! Also, he just said, you're not working anymore, let's go get some ice cream. That spider was ice skating on top of the water, Phaenna. I knew it. You're trying to poison me with a spider bite. No, that's not true. I'm trying to give you superpowers. Luca wails loudly and exaggeratedly at my joke. I had invited him to go to the park with me. I am now temporarily residing with Luca after leaving my apartment building. No, Romy! We left Romy! Oh my god! While Luca and his men assist in settling my half of the lease with my former roommate, I've taken a break from the cabaret. For the time being, I'm just relieved that I can leave the house and take Luca for a spontaneous stroll around the park without any worries. Give the young duckling, who hasn't quite managed to get its footing down, a bright grin as I peer over my shoulder. Oh hey little guy, did you miss me? Luca, look! This is the friend I told you about! That's a duck. No. I'm a Disney princess, Luca. Clearly. It quacks in glee, fluttering its wings in excitement to see that I have returned. Ha! It's so cute, and it's a chubby one. This one is off the menu, Luca. Hey, I wasn't talking about eating it. I giggle at his protest. Frankly, I'm glad he didn't find me strange for conversing with a duck about him, or at all, for that matter. In fact, he told me he had a friend who would do something similar. He says I remind him of them. Just a little. But then he'd jokingly go off and say that I'm a lot more bratty than his friend was. Psh! He's lucky he's cute. Such a shame he lost contact with his friend though. I feel like I would have gotten along with them really well. He said his friend is really far away now. Bro, we just dropped the childhood friend storyline, I guess. Okay. A quack pulls me out of my thoughts. The duckling is still standing before me, looking up at me expectantly. Little guy, this is Luca. Luca, this is... I pause, putting my finger to my lips. I'm unsure of how to introduce the duckling to Luca. It can't really talk, so it's not like I can just ask it for its name. That would also be rude of me to ask, even if it could. Oh, I know. How about Clover? Huh? It found an 8th leaf clover for me. I still have it. I found an 8th leaf clover too when I was younger. Oh, did you keep it? It's probably wilted by now. Considering your luck, I doubt that. I giggle with Luca, taking the duckling in my arms and cuddling it, not sitting by myself on the bench this time. Luca and I are now seated shoulder to shoulder. I've never been happier in my life. It's a lucky little duck, so I guess it works. Clover, I like it. I want to keep it. The little duckling looks up at Luca with a confused expression. After taking a moment to weigh the name Clover, Luca begins to chuckle with glee. I don't think we're allowed to take the park's wildlife home without getting arrested. It's fine, Phaenna. Consider it a housewarming gift for me. Besides, I'm sure Clover and Augustus will get along just fine. I smile fondly as I watch Luca continue to play with Clover. Yes, it's fine. Everything will be fine. As long as I'm with you. Wow! The end! Royal Flash! And roll credits! Woo! Officially finished the game! But after the credits, I think there is a little bit more. So we gotta wait for just a little bit. But look at how many people worked on these games. Look, there's so many people involved in all the rounds. And the music team, BGM composers, and all the art teams, the background art, and the special effects, and everything. Just everything. People, that's why making games is like really hard. It's like a big progress, and finishing a game even more. So that's why I wanted to finish this game. It really costs. It can be costly. Technically, you can make games for free, but you're making things very difficult for yourself. Especially if you have a gigantic team like that. So that must mean that they're extremely dedicated to creating this game. Yeah. Thanks for the hydrate, by the way. Yeah. It's great. Heartfelt thanks to all members of Symphorium Studios for your patience and hard work during 10 months of production. Much love to all of those who helped us polish the game experience. Thank you to Luxy who have inspired us to starting this project and will continue to inspire and motivate us with everything they do. Most of all, to the person on the other side of the screen, thank you for playing our game! You're welcome, Sarah. You read a lot. I did read a lot, didn't I? Jeez. Oh! Nothing in the credits. After the credits. Oh! Alright! That's it! We did it! We finished the game! Woo! It took longer than I expected. Actually. I thought I was going through the game pretty fast, but it takes about 4 hours to finish each route. And that's just about the amount that I can handle for a stream. Especially when you need to read this much. So much reading. But I hope you all enjoyed it. Are you feeling tired after reading so much? I can feel my voice is very tired. Not me necessarily, but my voice is very tired. So yeah, let's go back over here. Yeah. Let's cut the music. Big stretch. You need to be silent for a while and relax. Yeah, I will. I think my neighbors are gonna be glad that I stopped talking. But it was really fun. Yeah, suddenly with a plot twist, like, I work for him. He's my ex-boss. And he did some shady stuff. I was like, oh, didn't expect that. Did not expect that plot twist. Also, they ended up not doing anything with the childhood plotline. But whatever. And here's the evidence. Yeah. It was a good route. It sure was a good route. Alright. And with that, we have finished Light the Way visual novel. Yeah! Right. Now, let's go rate someone. You know, one of my friends who actually got nominated for Small Streamer Awards. For the Small Streamer Awards, I don't think he won anything, but he was nominated. That's something. It's like a big thing, right? Let's rate him. It's already a lot. Right. I hope you guys had a really fun time. Thank you for staying with me, hanging out while I was talking a lot, reading a lot. Hope you guys had fun too. And I hope you have a great day, night, evening, morning, whatever time it is for you. Have a nice rest. You deserve it. Thank you. Oh well. Yeah. I will see you next time. So, vlog out.